What up? What up? What up? No, it's a delay. Hold on a second. Okay, that should be better. What up? What up? What up? It's your girl T.U.O coming back with another clap back. Now, I'm coming back with another clap back regarding. Hold on a second. Okay. Regarding Mr. Afro Elite. As you can see, I'm black. Okay, there is no tether or what do they call them? Um, Democrat shield, whatever the hell that is. We're gonna go through it though. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second, guys. My camera is so freaking immaculate. I want to make sure I'm right for y'all. Hold on a second. Give me a 1 second. Get it together. My bad. My camera is so clear. I didn't want y'all to, see anything in my teeth because I got braces now. Um, I set up the live stream earlier and I was hungry. I hadn't eaten all day because this dude's live stream took 4 hours, I think. So I wanted to get something in my stomach before I clap back, okay? And so when I ate, when you have braces, you have to uh, floss and brush your teeth after every meal. So, anyways, let's get into it. So, this guy Afro Elite came on to the Amazing Lucas channel and called in. I believe he did a review. It came across Lucas channel because somebody in the chat told him that he did a review on him or whatnot. Where I was introduced to Mr. Afro Elite was from Lucas channel. Now, if you know any history about me and Lucas, we don't always agree. Sometimes it's fuck that nigga, okay? With a hard F. So I was listening to the conversation. So let's jump into it low key. Um I had both of my uh things open. That's why they say it's good to have two screens because that's where the feedback is coming from, is from the other uh page. But now it's too much to explain. But anyways, so I'm gonna have to. I want to show the Lucas one first. I don't know if it's here. No, this is his. Um, oops, wrong. So I'm gonna be. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna put myself on mute so there's no feedback. Okay. Okay. So my bad. It's a lot. I need to have. I have my computer up, right? I have my finally put my computer up. I just need the cord to connect it to my internet directly, um, and then I can live stream from there. I really don't like the setup though. When I think about it, I'll probably have to turn my screens around and everything because I don't want it to face my bed. But whatever, we'll figure it out later. So let's check out the screen. So this is my page. I just want to make sure that everything. I want to be able to make sure that the stream is like current. But anyways, if you're here reviewing, please comment your perspective. Call me out when I'm wrong. Correct me, where I fall short. But most importantly, please like and subscribe. I think that Mr. Illy did all this just to get subscribers because this man had the audacity to ask me to subscribe to his page. I'm like, why would I subscribe to your page after you disrespected me? But just to go back to the main point though, I am black. I mean, I don't know how black you want me to be, but I'm black. Uh I'm not mixed or anything. I'm not about to sit up here. I was thinking about it earlier, like I should show my 23andMe results and everything. But at the same time, like I ain't gotta prove nothing to nobody. If they don't believe it, then they don't believe it. You're just making it harder to want to be associated with the organization. And for them to say it's not, he was talking backwards to me. He was saying it's not an organization, it's not a group or anything, and then proceeded to say it was a group. But we're gonna get into it step by step, like Diana Ross. Okay, so first step is, because I have it up already and I don't know how long I'm gonna have access to it, I'm gonna show Lucas discussion about him. I hope he doesn't flag my page. I hope Lucas is not mad at me for calling in. I just wanted to clear up certain things, and I probably overstepped my boundaries by doing that. Um, an attempt to have clarity about, as far as Kamala signing an executive order for reparations and these things, and him being mad like, why she got to send it to Congress and all this stuff. I'm like, well, there's called checks and balance, sir. And so I kind of did like a little bit of research right then and there, and I wanted to provide him with that information and see if he would calm down a bit, get off his little high horse, I guess to say. And he was not willing to. He proceeded to, try to gaslight me. And I got to go back in here. Let me see. And misrepresent my words. So let's check out Lucas' page first about what he said the night before, because I don't have access to the night before. The guy is going to show the night before, so that's the reason why, Lucas, I'm not paying for the corporate. I thought like Lucas used to have a setup where you purchase a membership and each month you can go up and up and up for as long as you're a member. It will move up to a different rank, but now you got to purchase the rank, so I'm not doing it. All right, moving forward. So as you can see, this is my page. Y'all seen, let me see, how's it set up? Do I gotta add it? Hold on a second. Okay. I had to exit the page. I can't be in there at the same time that I'm on this side. The reason why is because I already said I'm not going to explain. Let me move forward. All right. So this is Lucas's channel. Please go subscribe to his channel. Very intelligent, very informative, very patient. Lucas has changed. He's come a long ways. But let's hear it.
The public. Those are just the facts. Now, can people do it? Yeah, you can. Sure, you can find a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. But the only thing that you have to worry about when it comes to immigrants or illegals is maybe a voter dilution. But the only way your vote gets.
And just to let you know, this live stream is only 8 hours, as you can see. Now, Lucas allows the panel to go on and on and on because it's entertainment entertaining and fun. Let's get to the point of this dude.
Me making this face, right? So you had an AI me doing that? That's insane. Mm-hmm. That's wild. You got an AI photo. Nigga, don't you? You can't take a picture of yourself? The only time I've seen that is from organized Republicans.
I came in at the end of this live stream, like this portion of the live stream. So I didn't see all this. That's why I'm trying to back it up and see, because it's interesting to me.
Okay. Or whether it's from Netanyahu, who's handing out, $7,000 checks. That's the only time I've seen that, bro. Because everybody was repeating the same thing. Oh, sit on the couch. Get your chance. Even Afro ain't black. I'm like, what? You're not even gonna give the bitch a chance? Even Afro was saying she's lying. She's not gonna do it anyway. Hold up, nigga. Let me get this straight. We've never had a president ever since what? Lincoln that has ever mentioned reparations that I'm aware of. Ever mentioned reparations on the campaign trail. And now you're telling me you finally get a woman, a black woman,
Oh, on the campaign trails now. I didn't look that part up. I looked up whether George Washington, Nixon, and they mentioned somebody else. Oh, Biden, whether they mentioned reparations, and it said Biden said that they can do a test, and I believe it was during his presidency, not his candidacy. Okay.
Black woman, whether or not you believe she's black, whatever, but you finally get somebody who's favorable to it.
Now, I want to be clear. I didn't vote. I sat on the couch. I decided to opt this one out because I didn't feel like either candidate was good enough for me. Hindsight, I was totally wrong. I regret sitting on the couch. I regret not participating in the voting process to have the best representation of our country, because look at what we got now.
Who's like, yeah, something needs to be done. Something needs to come from it. Now you're saying, well, I don't trust a bitch. I don't care. That is fucking crazy.
My reason was I don't think that she's a good representation. For one, I didn't like the fact that she started her touring late. I'm probably not using the right term because, again, I'm new to this. I'm not true to this. I just started to get involved with politics, and it's probably going to take me about 5 to 10 years to be savvy in it. And that's giving myself grace, and I'll be 45. So it's better to start now than later, but let's get into it.
That's fucking crazy. That's not even logical. You do understand that. That's not even logical. These niggas were talking about reparations. She said, yeah, something needs to be done. Yeah. And these niggas immediately went to the bitch's line. What? That's like you on a chick's, you just on her, bro. Hey, when can I come over? When can I come over? You busy today? You busy? What's going on? What's happening? And then eventually, Friday night at like 10:30, she says, hey, how about you come over? We watch a movie. And then you don't come over. Nah, this bitch is playing me. I'm not going over.
That's the kind of energy Mr. Elite was given. Like, he didn't even want to give it a chance. That he was Cleo and knew the future and was like against it. I feel like my reasoning for not voting for Kamala was definitely unjustified. It was idiotic.
This bitch is playing me. I'm not coming over. She's tripping. What? What? Nigga, you not even gonna go over there to find out? Nah, nigga, I ain't going over there, bro. She gonna waste my gas money. I ain't doing that shit. Nigga, you have been knocking on her door. Shit is crazy. Now all of a sudden, let's see. I don't know. I could be wrong. Let's find out. What do I have? I don't even know which tab I have open, bro. Hold on. Oh, this is a tab. All right, let's see. Philip Scott. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see the last reparations video this nigga did. And it's crazy because doesn't he have like the African diaspora or whatever? Wasn't that his main shit?
Diaspora.
His main shit was African diaspora. Now this nigga talking about, FBA and all this. Nigga, what? But anyways, let's see. I don't know who these white women are. Myron's wake-up call, Fulton County. Them folks have a major problem with Black Americans delineating. Oh, delineating. Okay, got you. Why them folks can't stand Juneteenth? Asian woman thanks Black America. Latina says she's disappointed in us. Black Starbucks employee. WW plays victim. I guess white woman. With a victim in front of judge. Latina says she's tired of Black Americans. Black warns white women to stay away from Black women, Black men. Immigrants are shocked that folks turned against them. Some immigrants are finding out. Delineation has made the Asian community. Black American calls out New York Reparations Commission. That was a month ago. New York Reparations Commission. Black American calls out. Now, this is anything of him talking about this. This is someone else in New York. Now, during the election, what was it? During the election, it was all Kamala this, Kamala ain't that. Kamala, this is bullshit. This ain't even a plan. This is not real. All that. Nigga, how you have an AI photo of you being slimmer than what you are? That's fucking wild.
No.
That's insane.
Wait, who are you talking about?
You can't take a picture of yourself in a suit? I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, what's the African diaspora? Yeah, African diaspora channel, fam. The nigga has an African diaspora channel. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Tethers and FBA and delineation. You have a whole ass channel called African diaspora. Let's see how many videos we got of reparations. I want to save how the West fears capital. Oh, this nigga's not even active on here. What happened? Oh, I guess they just do live stream.
I used to be subscribed to this channel. I don't know if I am anymore. I used to be subscribed to his other channel, or was it this one? I'm not sure, but I used to be interested in some of his talking points and some of the other people that was using his platform to upload their streams as well, and they were interesting. And they did, reviews of incidents and stuff. That's how I came across Lucas too, because he did reviews of incidents, and I would want to hear people's perspective and see if we're on the same page. But I, for some reason, stopped following Philip because I don't remember, but for some reason I just stopped liking him.
Streams? They don't do videos anymore. They do live streams. Okay. Black Americans are moving to Africa in record numbers. So let me get this straight. You got one channel where you telling the people about delineation, and how the African immigrants are waking up, and you got a whole ass channel with a nigga with an African fucking a graphic behind him talking about how Black Americans are moving to Africa in record numbers. Wow. This is who niggas is. That's absolutely insane to me. Absolutely insane to me. And all this, these are all African women. These aren't FBA women. You got a shit don't make any fucking sense. Don't make any sense. I don't know what to tell you. Not scream Black American woman to me. That screams Somalian, Haitian, Ethiopian.
Yeah.
Not that I have anything against that. No, yeah. She's pretty. She's very attractive. It is what it is. Lucas, she is an Ethiopian. Yeah, that's what I thought. She looks Ethiopian.
You can't sit up there and try to question people and say, "What are you? Are you a descendant of America? Is your people from a different country? Are you an anchor baby?" Basically, I don't even like all those terms, especially like you talking to me like that. I was born here. You couldn't even accept the fact that I said I was born here. My child was born here. No, I didn't produce outside of my community. Like but even if that were the case, what is the point of that? Is that going to change my perspective of things all of a sudden? Is it going to make me be like, I like him, Kamala? I think Kamala is trash. Like, is that going to change anything about myself? No, it's not. That's why it's idiotic.
Anyways, but let's go to Afro. What's his name again? Afro. What was it? Afro.
Yeah, I need Lucas to clear up some things though. I need him to clear up. Afro Elite said that Lucas followed him on Twitter. Now I will say, some people don't remember, and Twitter is totally different than YouTube, and I follow people on Instagram, but that's just making excuses for Lucas. It sounds like to me. I need Lucas to clear up whether he followed this dude or something. Like, for what reason? I know I don't, deserve any explanation. Like, who the fuck am I? But I'm just like, you guys are following each other before. What was the fallout? Like, what was the issue here? Like, but at a time where Lucas was pro Trump and everything, is that when he followed you and stuff? And then were you pro Trump? It's just because I don't see y'all having anything in common. So it's like, when did this happen?
Elite. There we go. Afro Elite. He says he has videos of Kamala Harris. Let's see. Kamala Harris. Nigga, I've never made that face in my life. These niggas doing AI pictures of me upset. The nigga couldn't find a picture of me, right? He couldn't find me making this face, right? So you had to AI me doing that?
It's definitely an unappealing photo of Lucas. It makes him look like, and I was thinking about this, it makes him look like, not the Hobbit, the dwarves in the Hobbit movie. I was like, this is unappealing. What the hell? But I guess he mad because he couldn't grow out a beard like Lucas.
That's insane. That's fucking crazy, bruh.
It is.
That's fucking crazy. That's insane. Anyways, let's go. Kamala Harris. Let's see. Kamala Harris. Because he said that she lied about reparations. Let's see. I want to hear. Kamala Harris black agenda is trash. Kamala Harris fake black agenda. Kamala Harris. Let's see. Kamala Harris reparations. Kamala Harris pandering for vote. Yes, nigga. Pander to me. Yes. Bitch, pander. Give me all the pandering. I want you to give me all the promises, all of that. Niggas don't know how to be treated well. New pro-black. Kamala Harris, anyone Biden Harris pandering for votes. Democrat Shield says
it's really giving you don't know how to be in a relationship or transactional relationships at that. Again, nobody owes you anything in politics. So what they can do at best is tell you what your interests are and what they can do for you with those interests. But it seems like he wants you to say what you're going to do and do what you say. And it doesn't seem like that's how politics is. This is not Christianity.
Reparations are unpopular. They are unpopular. What the fuck? Like, this is the crazy shit. Democrat Shield. Nigga, can you name me 5 white people who are like, yes, I think black people deserve millions and millions of dollars?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I was saying on the panel yesterday. Like, why do we need them? Because they ain't never going to say that. Why do we need them? Why do we need to go to them and say, hey, this is what we want, and can you give it to us? And I agree that we have to go to them for these things. I understand that. But at the same time, like, what's the point of that? They ain't going to give it to us. Unless it's like publicly shown across the country, the world, excuse me, that these are some trash ass people and they not trying to give us what we want. That's the only time. Anytime that whole George Floyd thing, the only reason why that man probably was prosecuted, probably, big word, probably, was prosecuted was because that nationwide protest about his death. Like, everybody was like, this is enough. This is ridiculous. But okay, moving on.
Okay, probably more than the Asians. Name me 5 white people. Hell, give me 5 Asian people. Hell, give me 5. Your mama doesn't even think you special. Your bitch doesn't even think you special. What the fuck are you talking about? But now you think the whole world thinks, these niggas, they build the country. You know that. They don't give a fuck. You niggas need to wake up and smell the coffee. You are only special to yourself. All right? That's it. You and God think you special. That's it. Nobody gives a fuck. They don't give you foundational. They don't give a fuck if you loading, bearing. They don't give a fuck any of that. They don't care. In the real world, despite hearing Tucker Carlson say it, no one knows. The average person does not know what that is. They think fulfillment by Amazon.
Lucas is a troll.
I have been telling y'all he's a piece of shit since fucking COVID, bro. And there have been people telling me he was a piece of shit prior to that. But anyways, Kamala Harris backup plan, Kamala Harris triggers. Oh, look at all this shit, bro. Name me one. Can you name it? Maybe he has something on Trump. Because I did type in Kamala Harris. But I'm like, this is all.
Okay, so when he did the review of this video, he tried to say, oh, let's see what he said about Trump. He was like, well, of course I don't have any, you don't see anything about Trump because you typed in Kamala Harris. I was like, Lucas already conceded to that. He said it. Let's hear it again. He said, "Oh well, I typed in Kamala, so of course it's not gonna be here." What's the problem?
He was a piece of shit prior to that. But anyways, Kamala Harris backup plan, Kamala Harris triggers. Oh, look at all this shit, bro. Name me one. Can you name it? Maybe he has something on Trump. Because I did type in Kamala Harris.
That's why I'm like, you're being disingenuous and you represent Lucas in a bad light. And I'm not saying I'm on anybody's side. I'm just saying facts are facts. Like, you showed him in a bad light and tried to dismiss the things that he was saying. And he only showed a snippet of this live stream. And he said it was because I wanted to get to the calls. Sure. What happened?
But I'm like, this is all, what is this? This is all just fucking Kamala Harris, just shitting on Kamala Harris. Just shitting on Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, okay, backup plan, Kamala Harris, California reparations. Okay, let's start with here. Because he said that he has evidence of her lying or her saying that she's not going to give us reparations. All right, I haven't come across it. So I'd like to see.
Black first, my brothers and my sisters, welcome to the Afro Elite YouTube channel. I'm your host, Afro Elite.
And he also advised me to go to his channel to review his Kamala Harris videos. And I'm thinking about it right now. Lucas is going through it, so why do I need to go through it? I'm not going to your channel, especially since you disrespected me, and review and compare Lucas's point of view versus or his review of the Kamala Harris campaign versus his review. And it's like, were you actually reviewing her campaign or were you being biased?
This nigga's lighter than me.
And the whole lighter than me joke, it's an inside joke. It wasn't to say anything salacious or regarding politics. It had nothing to do with it. It's an inside joke.
What? That's crazy. Y'all niggas is wild, bro. Not that I give a fuck, but we got the same hairline too. This is insane. Nigga, what?
Lucas, if your hairline looks like that, then it's not that bad. I don't really believe you, though, my nigga. Like, excuse me. I don't really believe you. I think it's a little bit further back. Okay, I think it's a little further back. Stop.
But anyways, let's go on. Let's get.
I appreciate you guys for being in here. Whether you're watching live or recorded, please make sure as you guys are.
Skip.
The second affirmative actually became this all-inclusive thing. You start using the word minority, then all of a sudden everybody gets to get in. The whites, Hispanics, Asians, all of them get to get in. And then the dominant society cherry picks who they give preferential treatment to as far as affirmative action. And black people, unsurprisingly, get filtered to the bottom of that list. So it took us a while. What we got here. Now we got to the point where, you know what we're going to do is we're going to make sure
I will never have another nigga's flag behind me, just so we're clear. Never in my fucking life. Like, not in a million fucking years.
Oh, I do want to say, though Lucas is wearing the United States of America's flag, it's upside down for a reason.
Look at the fine print of everything. We're going to make sure we do that. We're going to make sure that we say it's for us and make sure that it's exclusive. We're not going to allow it.
This is the problem you niggas have. You're not going to get exclusivity. That's not how the law works. Okay? You can't make a law unless it's very, very refined. Very fine. You can, but it's going to have to be pinpoint accuracy because it goes against as far as the equality clause or whatever. You just can't do it. It's very difficult because it's going to be contested in the Supreme Court. But nevertheless.
And I think that's what I told him. I didn't even realize I didn't hear all this because I don't know if I still have it up because I did not want to. I think maybe I took it down by accident. But if you make a bill or something that says you want reparations for Black people, it's going to be sorry, I'm looking for the page where I was talking to this guy from. Can't find it. Okay. But it's going to be struck down because they have equal something. I wonder if I can find it again. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry. Hold on 1 second. Let's see through my history. Well, I'll let it play. Hold on.
Less. That's why I'm like, hey, if you want to go lineage, yeah, go ahead, do it. But even still, do you think the reason why we don't have reparations because we haven't done a lineage form of reparations? Once again, delusional. Reason why, it's because these motherfuckers is racist. Right? First off, they're racist, and secondly, you don't have anybody on your side. Who gives a fuck?
That's what I'm saying. You think they're gonna come save you or give you what you want? No. They don't care. They live in comfortable. They're fine.
Give what's her name from Inglewood? What's the old black woman that everybody loves? Who's the old black lady that represents fucking Inglewood? Maxine Waters listens to. That's who Sheila Jackson listens to. You niggas is worrying about the receptionist. You need to go speak to the CEO, fam. You worrying about the receptionist. You need to go speak to the CEO. That's what I'm saying. And that's no disrespect to the black representatives, but we saw how they acted, right? I still remember that clip with not Obama, it was Biden. And these mofos were just like, brr. He pumped them. Stop talking to the receptionist. The receptionist, you know, they're good. Don't get me wrong. They fine. Go to the CEO, fam. Especially if you don't have to talk to the receptionist. Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You got to talk to someone with power. Because all these mofos, there's a majority lead. Talk to that mofo, because they all going to have to listen to them. So going to James Clyburn is fucking useless, nigga, to be honest with you. These old niggas, I don't know why y'all think these old niggas in Congress or a representative, why do you think they're going to give up their seat? You think they're just going to give up their seat? Well, yeah, I'm going to go out on a line for Negroes because I'm black. Said no fucking congressperson ever in the history of this country. Never. But let's go on.
Any black and brown, we're not going to allow any people of color, we're not going to allow the word minority. We're looking through the fine print. That's what we've been doing for the last few years. So this is what's been happening, especially as far as the reparations movement. A lot of people are coming up, well, reparations should be for disenfranchised communities. No, reparations is not for disenfranchised communities.
You got that. Where's it come to Kamala Harris? This nigga spoke for 3 hours. That's fucking crazy.
It's important to know, but
It's audacity for me.
Free, not loan. If you want to,
we already went through this.
can we win now? No.
Wait, this is California. We already went through this. There's nothing here. This is California Black Caucus. I thought it had something to do with Kamala Harris. Nobody wants Kamala Harris anymore. Biden Harris pandering for votes. Yes, nigga. Kamala Harris struggling to gain influence. New pro-black Kamala Harris. Now these niggas is upset that she's pro-black. Okay, skip.
Can have black credentials, so she can have some type of credibility when it comes to the black community. It's a court that she needs when it comes to the black community. All of a sudden she's black, but then when you get her around Indians, the black stuff just goes away. Now,
nigga, if she's part Indian and part black or whatever, as they say, then I don't know what to tell you. What is it fucking?
When in Rome, be as the Romans are.
Fucking matter, nigga. What does it matter? I've noticed that this is only stupid shit. The only people who do this are dumb niggas, bro. Not saying that he's a dumb nigga, but I've noticed that this is primarily a conversation with black people. This is only a conversation with black people that black people have. White people don't give a fuck. As long as you tap dance and do what the fuck you supposed to do, you can be black, you can be white, you can be Polish, you can be fucking Ashkenazi, you can do it, you can be anything.
Now look, I'm not into ass kissing. That's why I couldn't be a leader. That's not for me. That's not where my strength lies. I couldn't bite my tongue just to get a little piece of bread. I just couldn't do it. I'd starve. And I know that's a flaw of mine.
But you are gonna fucking do what the fuck we say. We don't give a fuck what color you are. Now we don't want too many fucking blacks and browns, but we have a black and a brown. Yeah, absolutely. These are only niggas that be like, is she Indian? Is she black? Nigga, who gives a fuck? And what I find crazy is, isn't Nasheed's wife? Isn't she mixed? And the crazy part
is she? It's just the audacity. Why are you asking me about my partner, but this dude that founded FBA, whatever the freak it is, has a mixed wife? That's crazy. You gonna hold me to a different standard than the person that founded this damn organization?
She's mixed with Haitian and white.
Are you serious? Y'all need to get out of here with this.
Because the daddy is Haitian and the mom is white.
Get out of here with this.
And I'm like, huh? Why are we trying as far as to figure out who's your daddy, who's your mama, who's your nigga? Who gives a fuck?
It really pissed me off when he asked me that, like, oh, wait, I need to know where your grandparents from? Where your mama from? Is your parents American? What about your grandparents? Like, he was fishing for information just to get nowhere. And I was like, can I finish my point? I'm not gonna spill too much.
I really don't care at the end of the day, because you're gonna have some white new, you're gonna have some, I mean, due to the fucking slavery, colonization. We have Blasians, black comes in all shit.
That's why I was like, it's no point in me showing my 23andMe results, because even if I show it, they're gonna say, oh, look at that. And I'm like, maybe my grandmother was raped. I don't know. Nigga, it's just crazy. You're never satisfied. And
shades and all colors. And here's the thing, just because both of your parents may be blackity black doesn't mean you can't be a coon. We had Burgess Owens. The nigga was a fucking sharecropper, right? His family came from sharecroppers, bro. We have Jesse Lee Peterson. That nigga actually probably was a slave or something, or he grew up in segregation. That nigga's blacker than everybody. Blacker than everybody. You can't say, no matter how much you want to say FBA and all that, you can't say, nigga, that you went through segregation. You can't say that you were a sharecropper. You can't say that. No matter how much you want to say, I built the country, nigga, you didn't. I don't understand. I told y'all this before. Nigga, you're telling me you wouldn't take a blank check from a racist?
what?
The dub. What are you talking about? Take the dub. Like, I don't understand. I told y'all this before. If somebody's on code, right, for empowerment, then take the dub. What are you talking about? Take the dub. Like, I don't understand. I told y'all this before. Nigga, you're telling me you wouldn't take a blank check from a racist? The racist is like, I can give you a blank check and I know you not.
I already said, no, I couldn't bite my tongue just for a piece of bread. And that's my flaw. Some people can do that. They can stomach it. Because I feel like if you're in those positions, you're going to have to sell yourself. You're already selling yourself, but you're going to have to do something that would be against your beliefs.
You're not going to do anything with it because you're a low IQ monkey. Absolutely racist. Absolutely racist. Well, how about you give me a chance to prove you wrong? How about that? Here you go. I won't give you a blank check, but here's a check for $30 million. Here you go. Go ahead. Prove me wrong. Hey, I'll take that in a heartbeat. Absolutely. You could be white. You could be Asian. You could be Latino. You could be Indian. What the fuck are we talking about? If you can use those resources and that capital for the empowerment, for you to reach your goal, who gives a fuck, bro? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. I take it in a fucking heartbeat. Make sure I'm legally cleared. Make sure there's no attachments to it. But you have to understand, some of these mofos think they hate you so much that they're willing to do shit like that because they think you're gonna fail. Have you ever done something for somebody and you hate them and you want them to fail and you know they're gonna fail and you put them in a position to fail? You know what? How about you do it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's your black folk? We're black folk. We don't get to take our blackness off when we're around other different.
I don't want to hear all this shit. I've been hearing all this stupid shit. Oh, well, yeah, I get it. We're all black folk. Yeah, I got you. But let's go on.
So all of this, she's Indian. So this is what I had to say about it. I said, they're trying to rebrand Kamala Harris by fabricating her black credentials to win over black voters.
So they're trying to rebrand Kamala Harris by fabricating. I'm trying to see, is that Mandy? Is that Mandy from that show? What's her name Mandy? I forgot. By fabricating her black credentials to win over black voters. Just like what's that lady name? Clinton. Hillary Clinton was like, I got hot sauce in my bag. Okay, what are you talking about? They do this all the time. Y'all ate that up. Y'all ate that up when Hillary was like, I got hot sauce in my bag. Okay. No, that wasn't her. It was so long ago, and I only see like little snippets because I was not for politics, because I was also a believer like they not gonna do anything. They want us to vote, but they not doing nothing for us, and I was very discouraged. But let me think. I think was it Biden who said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black? Like, this is not something new, is it? Is it new to you that they say pandering things to black people just to get them to vote for them? But it just shows how low the totem pole, low how it just shows how low the totem bar is, okay, for Black people to get us to give them a vote. It's like, for example, because it's mostly men, get a woman giving up the cat on the first hour of the date, okay, you're gonna think less of her, and that's kind of how they think of us as a community.
That's not going to work. We got the receipt. So I'm all this black.
This is stupid shit. You can't tell me this isn't COINTELPRO. Now, whether he knows he's being used as an agent of the government, I don't know. But this is COINTELPRO. Ain't nobody give a fuck about Clinton being white. Didn't they say he was the first Black president, quote unquote?
Because he played the saxophone.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about Bush being white. Ain't nobody give a fuck about
because that nigga couldn't read.
Biden being white. There was more Black people that showed up for Biden than there was for Kamala Harris. Make that shit make any sense. Let me get this straight. Y'all niggas show.
Because he told them, if you don't vote for me, you ain't Black. And people was more worried about having a Black card than looking at what their interest was in the votes, in the candidacy. I mean,
showed up in larger numbers for a white man than for a woman that is claiming that she's Black but has Indian or whatever. Make that make fucking sense. Biden.
Tucker says the word FBA and it's a celebration. Kamala says reparation is she's lying. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Say shit about reparations. Nigga, he couldn't even spell it. But when she says it, I don't believe the bitch. She's lying. What? How the fuck is she lying if she didn't even get a chance to do anything? Look, she was VP. Any nigga who's saying that she was VP and she had a chance to do reparations as VP, bona fide, 100%.
If I'm not wrong, vice presidents don't do anything but go to meetings and stuff and represent the president and step in for the president if he's unable to act as president. They don't really do anything.
Fucking idiot. Tell them to go take a civics course and understand the roles of the fucking VP and the powers that they have.
Let's look it up. I'm all about being informative, right? I also want to point out, bring back to your attention what I was talking about. The 14th Amendment's concern is the Equal Protection Clause. Critics argue that such programs must meet strict scrutiny, and this is regarding reparations. And current federal courts have been increasingly skeptical of the race-conscious government policies. So that's the reason why Black reparations would not pass on its own. The roles of a VP. So varies, but generally involves high-level leadership, strategy, and management, acting as a key advisor to the president and CEO, overseeing major department like sales, marketing, products, operations, or functions, setting strategic directions, managing budgets, developing teams, and representing the organization, with the U.S. Vice President also serving as President of the Senate and advisor to the President. You said that twice, Google. Okay. Presides over the Senate and casts the tie-breaking votes. Okay, cool. Woo. Principal advisor, act as a close confidant and advisor to the president. The president's still going to do what they want. First in line to assume the presidency if needed. Take on the role if the president is unable to. Represent the U.S. government to foreign leaders. Go to meetings in place of the president and let them know this is what the president thinks. Okay. Okay, so hopefully that helps. Because again, I'm new to this. I'm learning right along with some of y'all. But some of y'all just bullheaded and don't want to accept what it is.
I mean, what are we talking about? Tucker says the word FBA and it's a celebration. Kamala says reparations and she's lying. That's what I'm saying. It's dumb nigga shit, bro. It's stupid. Just stupid shit.
black, you gotta help her because she's a black woman and this is a victory for all black people and black. I said that. By this, y'all deserve to be called men.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to see where the reparations.
You got so many things. This is how you know so disingenuous, unrealistic.
Who?
Look at this man's beard and look at Lucas' beard. Man, the man's beard is trash. It's just untamed.
Gives a fuck about greens. You niggas is talking. See, this is why.
They were talking about greens for way too long for me. Like, Hillary said she had hot sauce in her bag. So do y'all be walking around with hot sauce in y'all bags? Y'all not mad about that? Y'all sticking on this whole point. And remember, Hillary ran for president. She didn't win against the same orange person. Kamala ran for president. She didn't win against the same orange president. And y'all stuck on it. I don't get it. I don't get why y'all stuck on this whole greens thing. I got greens, beans, tomatoes.
This is why I vehemently disagree with a lot of these FBA niggas, because they're politically retarded. Everyone else is talking about policy. These niggas are talking about greens in the bathtub.
It just don't make sense. It's useless conversation.
You had Palestinians talking about Gaza in a ceasefire, and niggas is talking about greens in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Else is talking about, hey, bitch, I need you to stop the war in Gaza. I need you to have a ceasefire. That's not good enough. It's not good enough. They were holding her feet to the fire. She was like, listen, we just can't end giving, our dealership with Israel, but we can, as far as curtail and limit it. Bitch, that's not good enough. In the meantime, between time, these niggas didn't even come with ass. They didn't even come with ass. They were just like, hey, she's doing greens in the bathtub. Nigga, what? You would probably fucked a girl that did greens in the bathtub.
Dad probably didn't even wash her behind.
What are we talking about?
Trying so hard because they know her history is very anti-black. They know her history is very pro everybody else and anti-FBA specifically.
I haven't heard Kamala be anti-black. Anti-marijuana, yes, I've heard that. And I think that was one of the reasons why I was like, nah. For her to believe that marijuana is a problem. I couldn't rock with it. Even though I've been 4 years, almost in April, it's going to be 4 years sober, smoking marijuana. So, but I still love it.
Look at this, and I showed this in this Bible.
All right, let's see.
Okay. Now I'm saying my browser lost.
Skip.
It's okay. But it's all right.
I'm curious about her anti-black history.
I am too, Lucas. I hope he shows it. Because I haven't seen neither one. I haven't seen whether she's for reparations or against reparations. Her physically saying that. I seen the article that Lucas showed her saying that she is for reparations. But I haven't heard her say, I'm not doing reparations. You ain't going to see me doing no reparations. What's reparations? We need to get off the conversation of reparations, as Trump said about something else. They had this little thing, sorry, my mind is everywhere, but a combination of videos of him saying that we need to get off this discussion after he promised these things to these white people. Okay. Oh, I don't think I could find it. But yeah, I'm not willing to go through my phone. But he basically was like, oh, we need to stop talking about it. It's over. Da, da, da. And he's the one that promised it. This is an example. I think I am going to find it because it's an example of his candidate run, what he promised, what he said he's going to do versus when he's in the office and he's not doing it. It's common.
I'm unaware because everything I saw that these niggas were talking about, oh, she put a nigga in prison for weed. That's not true. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Oh, she was locking kids up for missing school or locking parents up. Yes, good. The fuck are we talking about? That's called responsibility. The fuck you talking about? Yes, your child plays hooky. Yes, you both get fucked up. I don't understand that one. Yeah, buddy. Any tub, Chuck.
Now they just cut my browser off. My
Okay. What did I tell you? Is this not the same video? Now he said he has facts of her saying
Particular policies for African Americans. Sorry.
she's not going to do anything for reparations that is current. This is a fucking damn nearly 10-year-old fucking video.
I ain't gonna lie though. I don't care if it was 20 years ago. You are who you are. So I no. And has it changed? That's my thing. Has it changed? Have you shown that it's changed? That's what I need to see.
Now, I said this when I was talking to him, right? Last night. I said this when I was talking to him last night. I was like, the only thing I'm aware of is a fucking 9-year-old video that you fucking idiots keep on playing over and over again.
Yeah.
Now, unless he has some other facts besides his video, he lied. He just bold-faced lied. But we'll hear that.
I think he was lying because he wants people to go to his channel and for him to have lots of views and see what he says and all these things. It's a tactic that streamers use to get people activity on their channel.
But if you look at, I've already heard this.
Illegal aliens, this is what you have to say. On January 20th, 2021.
Illegal aliens and reparations are two different things. This is what I'm talking about. These niggas don't even understand. They're conflating. Illegal aliens is not a race. That includes black, that includes brown, that includes white, that includes Asian. Actually, if you look at the data, from my understanding, the majority of the fucking illegal aliens are Asians. They're just fucking motherfuckers who have overstayed their visas. They think that, oh, he did something for illegal aliens, but they can't do something for black people. Listen, nigga, illegal aliens are not a race. You don't fill out the sentence and say, what are you, black, white, illegal alien? That's not how that shit works.
You are president. What specifically would you do with the thousands of people who try to reach the United States every day and want a better life through asylum?
Immediately on January.
Do asylum. Do you understand what asylum is?
Protection, I believe.
That's not the same thing as just entering the country illegally. That means you're trying to claim refugee status, right? You're a refugee and you're trying to claim asylum. Hey, my country is war-torn. I need to stay here. Please. That's not an illegal alien. But this is what I'm talking about. It's a bunch of dumb niggas in a circle. They're just circle jerking fucking bad information.
It is so disgusting how many people were sitting up here supporting him and his antics and not correcting him. As soon as you, and I want to say this too, as soon as I entered the chat and I said something that was against what he said, I was like, Lucas didn't say anything, or I forgot what it was initially. I have a video, a screenshot, and I'm gonna show it. But Lucas, I said, you initially said that you didn't want to debate. I hope he shows that part when he gets on the phone, because I'm gonna play it. You said you didn't want to have the conversation. I mean, you didn't want to debate. You just wanted to have a conversation. You wanted to have a amicable I can't think of the word right now. A smooth conversation. Every time I get on here, I can't think of nothing. But when I get off and rewatch it, I'm like, that's what I want to say. But you wanted to have a civil discussion. And so that's what happened. But at the end of the video, which he shows on his show, you can hear him say, oh, I was trying to debate this, but I'm not even going to try, whatever it was. So he didn't know what he wanted to do. And I don't like that his audience, like at least on Lucas' channel, people will correct him. People will check him. I'm one of those people that will check him, even if I'm wrong, and then come back. And I'm willing to accept defeat too. I think some people have a hard time accepting defeat.
Like, you can look up your terms and understand someone seeking asylum is not the same thing as Jose fucking jumping over the border. What the fuck are we talking about?
January 20th, 2021. I will, first of all, we cannot get our DACA recipients. I'm going to start there. I will immediately, by executive action, reinstate DACA status and DACA protection to those young people. I will further extend
DACA. What was it? Deferred action for child something? I can't remember. But they fought for that a while back. I remember when they were getting in Pelosi's face. Okay, DACA. Absolutely.
protection for deferral deportations of their parents and for veterans who we have so many who are undocumented and served our country and fought for our democracy.
Okay.
I will also immediately put in place a meaningful process for reviewing the cases for asylum. I will release children from cages. I will get rid of private detention centers, and I will ensure that the microphone that the President of the United States holds in her hand is used in a way that is about respecting the values of our country.
Oh, that's what he was saying. Because asylum for alien or alien immigrants or something like that. And Lucas already named it. He said it could be anybody. That's why it's so vague. It's not only a certain group. It wasn't immigrants per se, as in Hispanics, that's being targeted. It was a lot of people who are immigrants in this country that's seeking asylum, which need protection. I think it was Hades at the time that they were walking over to our country trying to seek asylum. and so as I mentioned, the bill or the 14th Amendment says equal. What was it? I don't want to jack it up. Where is that? Equal. Is it this one? Equal Protection Clause. So if it's not equal and everybody can't use it, then it's discrimination.
Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, I have a riddle for y'all. Because they trying to think that fucking immigration is at the same fucking level of importance as reparations. Name me, during any debate in the last 10 years, where the host asked the presidential candidate, well, reparations is a big topic right now. Many are saying that there should be some type of reparations for descendants of chattel slavery. What are you going to do for this group of people when you get into the Oval Office? When does that happen during a presidential debate? Can someone point to me when that question has been brought up during a presidential debate? I'm unaware. So to act like they're on the same fucking platform, no, nigga, they're not. Hello, wake up. Smell the fucking coffee. I don't know what to tell you. Now, what you should do, if you were really about that life, you should see who's going to be hosting the presidential debates and see if you had any connections within that area, within that fucking, network or whatever, and see if you can get that question asked. Because once that question is asked, and now it's asked at a presidential debate.
Because that's what I was thinking. I'm waiting to see who is going to run for our state representative in Congress for our state, so that I can show up to those little events and ask those questions. But that's where it needs to start, in your own state. That's like a test dummy before you get to the big leagues.
Now we fucking cooking. Because once the cat is out of the bag, you can't put that bitch back in the bag. Now it's a national conversation. That's how you go about it, right? That's how you go about it. It's as simple. That's how you really go about it. You see, hey, we need to get a fucking question on reparations in this fucking presidential debate. That's how you go about it. Now, the question is how do you do that, right? Well, you gotta know some people who know some people who know some people. But at the same time, why the fuck would they be asking a question about reparations when you niggas have been silent this entire goddamn time? There was not one protest outside of Kamala Harris or any fucking presidential nominee or runner-up place. Nothing. Do you understand the Palestinians made more of a fucking fuss about what was going on in Gaza than Black Americans or FBA did about reparations?
That's true. We are definitely inactive. We too busy trying to get a moment or go viral on Instagram.
What does it go back to? The squeaky wheel gets the oil. The squeaky wheel gets the oil. It's as simple as that. You should not, if you know there's a presidential debate going on and you know there's an election coming up, nigga, you should be blasting this in the streets, at their houses, at the Capitol, everywhere, so that they cannot ignore it. Eventually, it'll get coverage, right? A group of people fucking protesting outside the Capitol or something, the news loves shit like that. The news is looking for news. That's the number one rule of the news. They're looking for fucking news. Give it to them. Who are you guys? Where you guys represent? That's the problem when it comes to no organization. Y'all ain't got no organization? Okay, no organization. Right there, people usually don't take you seriously. But they'll hear you out because you're an American citizen. We're a group of American citizens. We represent, foundational Black Americans who have the structure and foundation of this country. We're didn't fucking happenstance happen. It was very orchestrated. Who has the ability, who has the fucking fortitude, who has the you gotta have something. You have to have that person. Just having a random bunch of niggas going, hey, click the check. You look disorganized. And you fall into the stereotypes. That's not what the fuck you want to represent on national TV. That's not what you want to represent. So you can have a whole bunch of niggas in suits and ties, have the ladies looking nice, have your signs and start screaming. Whatever it is. But you need to present yourself accurately on television. Now, whether or not they think you're just a nigga in a suit, doesn't matter. But you have to understand that the racists aren't the only ones that are looking at this. You are now playing to the broader audience, to the world at that point. So you have got to get your message loud and clear so that the DNC understands. so that it's communicated to them, hey, a good chunk of our vote is fucking unhappy, nigga. A good chunk of our vote is fucking unhappy. And nigga, we got midterms coming up. Nigga, we have a general election coming up. We have got to do something. We have got to put this fucking fire out. But niggas is afraid of making fires. Y'all is afraid of making fires. That's what I've noticed, is that niggas have turned pussy, unfortunately. No hate. We're going to fight and we're going to win because we're on the right side of history. That is vote. These niggas didn't wild out. You had every right to wild out. You should have torn that fucking place upside down. You should have torn that fucking place upside down. Bitch niggas, you not even going to put it to a vote? That place should have been left. They should have had to put us, everyone there in fucking jail. And best believe, if you don't think niggas would have bailed y'all out, you're crazy. If you don't think niggas would have bailed y'all out,
I'm very doubtful of that. I'm doubtful of that. Okay, and I ain't gonna give nobody the opportunity to control my freedom.
you're crazy. 100%. You should have torn that shit the fuck up. But niggas don't want that. Niggas don't want, they want everybody to come to reason. Well, listen, let me explain to you guys, all right? This is for us. This is for us only. I'm an American just like you. No, the fuck you're not, stupid. How the fuck you say you're American just like the motherfuckers who put you in chains? You're not, all right? And they will never view you as such. So all this kumbaya, you've never had kumbaya, stupid. Why do you niggas keep trying to look for peace? When's the last time they gave you peace? They're not looking for peace, fam. Never have and never will. You have got to let them know what's up. It just is what it is. You've got to let them know that you're serious. But anyways.
Okay, now this is the person that they're saying is for black folk. This is who they're saying is for us. This is
Listen, you can, I don't know how niggas always say, you can compartmentalize. You can be for DACA and asylum seekers and be for black people. What the fuck is this? Here's what I think that many people want. They want a candidate be like, I'm black and I'm proud. Okay, sir, what do you think about as far as what's going on with DACA? I'm black and I'm proud. That's it. Okay, what do you think about as far as how to handle as far as Gaza and the tensions with Iran? I'm black and I'm proud.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even 13% because that's including the immigrants, that's including the Africans. So it's less than that. All right? Because that's including everything. That's not how that works. It's like a fighter. You have got to fight your fight. We're not the Jews. We're not the Mexicans. We're not the Latinos. We're not the Asians. We have got to fight our fight. This is something niggas don't understand. They want the parties to address us like we Asians, like we the Jews. That's not going to happen because you're not them. You don't have the same history as them. You don't have the same backing as them. You don't have the same resources as them. You don't have the same allies as them. But this comes to understanding the political landscape, right? It's like the Raiders versus the 49ers, right? You can't fight the other team's fight. You can't be running the same plays that the other team runs because they may have a great quarterback. They may have a great wide receiver. You may not. You got to work with the team you have and the strengths you have. If you know that, hey, they got a weak front line, exploit that. You know, the head nigga on long gone past. When you were 20 years old is not the same way you fight when you're 45. Because if you go and compare illegal aliens to fucking how she talks about reparations or something, nobody who is serious in the political atmosphere is going to take you seriously. They're going to dismiss you because you're a dumb fuck. That's what they're going to view. It's like when somebody's trying to act like they're part of the military, right? You got these people who like have stolen valor and they say a few things that maybe the average person may not know, but they try to co-opt the jargon. Oh yeah, I'm M6 and I was using my, back in the day and we'll do. But someone who's really part of the military, like, this nigga's not part of the military. We don't talk like that. We don't talk like that. That fucking infantry doesn't do that. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, okay, yeah, cool nigga. And what has happened thus far? We've been dismissed. We've been dismissed.
Our black woman, who's for black women, black men, black children, black, the black as that can be. So they're trying to carrying with a charging certainty that Harris will endure doubts and dismissal both as a woman and as a black woman. Black woman, ladies, okay, that's what black Americans are concerned about. That's what they're telling you. But we're concerned about. It goes on to say,
once again, if you're focusing on her,
when a black woman, ladies, okay, that's what black Americans are carrying with a.
So I just want to say, Vice President Kamala Harris rise the near lock as a Democratic Party presidential nominee has been swift and certain during the past several days. With the passions of enthusiasm behind her drawing parallels to the push of Barack Obama. I was trying to see what date this was because that's kind of partially why I didn't vote. But attendant to Harris's ascent in the concern among Black Americans that, as with Obama, racist criticism and caricatures. Is that how you spell caricatures? Some subtles and some not so subtles are sure to follow. And for Black women, the concern is height, carrying with it the chagrined certainty that Harris will endure doubts and dismissal both as a woman and as a Black woman. A double-barred reality many Black women know too well from their own experience.
Charging certainty that Harris will endure doubts and dismissal both as a woman and as a Black woman. Ladies, okay, that's what.
That may explain why on the day President Joe Biden abandoned his re-election bid and endorsed Harris, some 44,000 mostly Black women across the country got on a call to pledge solidarity with Harris. It was the kind of organic grassroots call that speaks to genuine enthusiasm in support, and it was followed the next day by another mass call of support from Black men.
What Black Americans are concerned about, that's what they're telling you. What we're concerned about. It goes on to say,
once again, if you're focusing on her fucking race or color, you've lost. Do you understand? That's exactly what Republicans exploited. Your fucking stupidity. This is so crazy. Do you understand that Republicans saw these dumb Negroes talking about she's not Black? And what did they end up saying? Well, when did she become Black? I didn't know. I thought that was fairly recent. They exploited their talking points. If you don't think that there are fucking Republican ops scouring the internet to get a fucking ounce to put their candidate ahead, you're fucking crazy. That's how campaigns work. Honestly, that's how the fucking law enforcement works. 100%. They're going, oh, this is polling well. This is going to go well. Say this. Question whether or not she's Black. That's exactly what they did, is it not? And they just put it on repeat. They played you. These motherfuckers played you. And these motherfuckers, they don't even get it. They don't even understand that they got played.
that many explain why. On the day President Biden abandoned his re-election bid and endorsed Harris.
Lucas is still fighting for Kamala. No, I'm not fighting for Kamala because that election's over. We got midterms and general election coming up. But what I'm looking to see is if actually she lied about reparations. Because she had multiple interviews leading up to the election where she said she was in favor of reparations. Afro says that she said she wasn't in favor of reparations, and the only thing he's played is the same clip that most of these fucking idiots have played over and over again, which is a damn near decade-old fucking video of her saying, I'm not going to do anything for black people. That's what I'm trying to see. I have yet to see it.
Some 44,000. Most follow.
Don't give a fuck about as far as her being black or any of that.
From the way you look and sound.
Don't care. Only dumb niggas who are politically ignorant care about somebody, oh, they black or that. Nobody gives a fuck, bro. If your political fucking argument is, well, she's not black, you're a dumb fuck. And you should exit out of politics. It's as simple as that. That's my genuine opinion. If you're concerned about her being black or fucking Indian, nigga, who gives a fuck?
Black women.
She lost, Lucas, let it go. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna hide you. Bye-bye. Because you said two stupid things. And given last night's stream, I'm not really in the mood to hear or watch stupid shit in the fucking chat. So you get 2 strikes. That was your second strike. Now you're out. Congratulations. You played yourself for being a fucking idiot.
Okay, so as you can see, Lucas gave whoever that was an opportunity to get it together. It wasn't like he just yeeted this person out.
And given last night's stream, I'm not really in the mood to hear or that's my genuine opinion. If you're concerned about her being black or fucking Indian, nigga, who gives a fuck?
Black women.
She lost, Lucas, let it go. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna hide you. Bye-bye. Because you said 2 stupid things. And given last night's stream.
Yeah, that's what they kept saying too. She lost. Just let it go. Just let it go. She lost. That's not the point. It's the point of why she lost, because people were not voting, for one. The other issue is the reason as to why they didn't want to vote for her. And some of those votes went to Trump.
I'm not really in the mood to hear or watch stupid shit in the fucking chat. So you get 2 strikes. That was your second strike. Now you're out. Congratulations. You played yourself for being a fucking idiot. I explained to you why we were watching the video, and then you go and repeat, she lost, Lucas, let it go. Congratulations. You received the dumb fuck award.
She's not saying nothing about black men, okay? And we'll have to see what Hispanic voters are going to do. So black
skip.
Justified criticism of her failed
Skip.
flag
Skip.
next to the body. The caption.
Skip.
I, particularly as a person of color.
Skip.
Now everybody.
Skip.
Hey.
Skip.
2025.
Amanda Seals is fired.
Hey, what is Kamala?
Skip.
Y'all gonna deal with Trump gets in office, and then when Trump gets in office, oh, well, not this time, next time. Next time Trump gets in office, it's gonna be, oh,
Ready to get the 5 subs? Appreciate it.
oh, not racist. What I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I want to understand all the things I did.
Skip.
She's not, my black people, she don't do nothing but sign off on these.
Money we sent away, every American citizen could have got minimal 200 grand. Think about that, but I guess we don't need that. And y'all stand up for Kamala. Most people, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Doesn't matter.
Welcome to the amazing art.
Where are the reparations?
It's called the party.
Or social media feeds to block that out.
Okay.
Street Kamala Harris, well informed.
I don't give you anything. He's literally trying to stay out of jail. I don't know why people don't see that. He's trying to stay out of prison.
Best place for Black Americans. Still waiting for the reparations she lied on.
They don't know what reparations is. They don't know what reparations
Let's go. Okay, I guess this is where it is. Let's find out.
He sounds confused. I'm trying
Let's skip.
that makes up.
What Kamala Harris said about reparations for Black people. July.
So he read the title, what Kamala Harris has said about reparations for Black people. And this was issued on July 28th, 2024. Now, I will pull up the article because he said Lucas never read the whole thing. So I'll pull it up. Let's see if did I say it right? Oops. What one has said about reparations for Black people? Yes, this is right. Issued on July 28, 2024, I believe, right? Yes, memory intact. I want to see the article. Newsweek? Yes. Okay. They changed the cover, but it's the same article. Yeah, it's the same article. Because Lucas is not gonna get into it. He gonna end it after this, I believe. And this is where I came in at. This is where I came in at. And it was over.
July 28th. Let's see. I know we can stop right. Who'd you vote for? Did you sell out? Listen, I don't know why y'all acting like y'all don't see the fucking number up here.
Yeah, that's another thing. I put in the chat, into a debate. So I got yeeted for that from 3 different accounts. I got 3 different accounts. Okay. 2 are my main, but 1 I share. And I got yeeted out of it just for saying shit like that. But you got people in there calling people tether, saying that Lucas is zesty, saying that just calling people names and being disrespectful. But because I didn't agree with him or have the same point of view about Lucas or the conversation, they yeeted me out the conversation. It is true. I hope he goes over the conversation between him and Lucas and where he says, and that's when I heard, I was there when he said it, I'm not trying to have a debate. I'm trying to have a civil conversation. That's what it was. And it was like, I'm not sitting up there just talking out the side of my neck. That's what you said. So I'm also showing that you're contradicting yourself. And I guess that's what he didn't want to show his audience. And I was glad I had the ability to call in.
I don't know why y'all acting like y'all don't see a fucking number up here. If you got a disagreement, please call in. Don't be pushy and just talk in the chat, because that's how you get banned. Because we can very easily switch the fucking chat.
And I don't mind that. That's why I once I got yeeted out the chat, I called in and was like, what it do? What it is, ho?
To all members. We can very easily switch the chat.
Oh, and he already announced that he was going to do that. As you can see, he said, I'm going to switch it to all members, all subscribers. Again, strategic.
That's all members. I don't know why y'all acting like you don't see a fucking number above my head. Niggas get fucking blind when the time comes down for it. I don't know why you acting like there ain't a motherfucking number above my fucking head.
Now, the only thing I will agree with Afro Elite is that Lucas is very aggressive when he's having a debate. But I will say, Lucas did very well in that debate. That's what I'm gonna call it, because he has a tendency of cornering you in a discussion, and you feel like low key, if I don't answer, I'm gonna get killed or something. That's how I felt. Like, nigga, relax. And then he kind of makes you follow him in the conversation. He leads you in the conversation. That's what I'm trying to say. And instead of like you trying to make a point, but I also, from the experience of talking to Mr. Elite, he does the same thing, because I was trying to make a point about something and he didn't want that to be said. And so he led me somewhere else and caused me to derail and forget what I was going to say. But Lucas can go off, and it's kind of entertaining though, especially when the person is wrong and will not concede. Like, it's time to get cussed out, and especially when you're being disrespectful as well. The other thing I want to say before I forget, because it's coming to my mind, is Mr. Elite had a problem with Lucas constantly cutting him off and not giving him an opportunity to talk and all this stuff. I wasn't doing all that. I was trying to be disrespectful, but he was being disrespectful to me. Who owes you respect? That's my question. Hold on a second. My shorts are getting too high. Ugh. Who owes you respect? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Nobody owes you anything. So I'm sorry, because I'm thinking I want to change my clothes, but nobody owes you anything, sir. So when you say, oh, Lucas disrespecting me, if he wants to shit in his own house, he can do that. That's his goddamn house. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. They can disrespect you all they want. You can leave. There's the door. You can hang up the phone, but you wanted to stand there and deal with the disrespect. So you'll get the disrespect. And you were also disrespectful. I'm sorry to say. You did exactly the same thing to Lucas, cutting him off and all these things. And it was pointed out several times. After a while, Lucas did calm down. I don't know if he showed that part, but he did calm down in the conversation until it just got too much.
It sounds like you got a disagreement. We'll call in. I don't know what to tell you. I'm all for the
disagreement. Is so entertaining for the audience as well, because you're having a combative, I don't want to say combative, but informative conversation where you may be able to inform Lucas about some things, but in most cases, people don't. People don't inform him of anything.
The smoke. I don't know who you think you are, or who you think I am. Nigga, I come from the smoke. I was born in the smoke.
Welcome to the amazing army.
I didn't breathe fresh air until I was nearly a man. And it was nothing but fucking blinded. I was like, what is this? This is fucking disgusting. Being in LA, we all about the smoke. Ain't nobody give a fuck. That's how LA does.
All these people, I'm sure, are from Mr. Elite's page. Okay, I'm sure you seen it was like 4 or 5 people, because he turned on subscribers only. I'm not subscribed. Yeah, subscribers only. And so just like you trying to claim that Lucas is sending people to you, people are also coming from your page to his page. And strategic.
415, what's the disagreement?
Hey, well, I don't have a disagreement. I'm just wondering.
718, what's the disagreement?
Hello?
Hello, 718, what's the disagreement?
Are we live?
No, we're not. What's the disagreement?
Nah, I just, I've been watching you for a couple months. I can't believe I called him, but I've been watching you for a couple months. And for the most part, I agree with you on most of the stuff you think. But some things I disagree with. And one of the things I disagree with, I was watching today with your live. I guess it's not live anymore. And I noticed lately you've been talking about this whole FBA thing, and you don't agree with that. And I think, when it comes to different black nationalities, I think there is a difference between them.
I don't disagree. Neither does any state that I'm aware of. The census doesn't even disagree.
Okay, so I always hear you saying like that's stupid, or you think that we shouldn't be doing that.
Wouldn't that make it stupid if no one disagrees? What are you fighting for then?
It's a pointless cause. It's a pointless thing to point out.
Well, I'm just talking about how you just don't. You always say that it's stupid for us to say.
If the country doesn't disagree, the U.S. Census has on the census, right? Whether you're Black American born here, whether you're Haitian, Jamaican, they make that differentiation.
Right.
So wouldn't that be stupid?
Would that be stupid?
Yeah, to then talk about, well, FBA delineation.
Well, no, because a lot of things that it's meant for, well, that things that should be meant for people that the family were slaves here are going to other minority groups.
Such as what? What is the government created that was meant for African Americans who are descendants of chattel slavery that is now going to other groups?
Well, that's the problem. Nothing is really meant for African Americans that's from slavery. It all goes to just minorities.
So I'm asking you, wait, no, you said there were things that were meant for us that are going to other groups. So if you're now admitting that there's nothing that was made for us.
Hold on. I'm just, first of all, I'm not trying to argue with you.
I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to understand as far as you.
They saying the same thing. This is not elite either. This is a different caller, but elite said the same thing. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not trying to have a debate with you. I'm just trying to have a civil conversation with you. We're gonna show it, especially if you do. If he don't show it, then I'll do a part 2, and I'll show where Mr. Elite said I'm not trying to debate in the conversation.
Your position, right? I'm unaware of any programs or anything that was created for Black Americans, specifically descendants of chattel slavery, that is now going to other groups.
And you are correct, there isn't. And that's what I'm saying. But there isn't. And that's what I'm saying. But for example, like the Somalians in Minnesota, they got these programs for them to open these daycares, and they won't give that. They haven't given that to Black Americans.
What do you mean they haven't given that to Black Americans? There's nothing exclusive that says only Somalians can open up daycares in Minnesota. What are you talking about? Any Black American in Minnesota can open up a daycare and get that government contract.
No, they specifically give that to Somalians.
No, they don't. There's nothing specific. That would be illegal.
It's called discrimination. You cannot discriminate against someone, especially based on the color of your skin, sex, preference, and so forth and so forth. Religion, blah, 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 blah. It's like, grow up. Like, really do some research and invest into your stance and beliefs. Like, nothing is stopping you from opening up a daycare or a business or anything like that.
If you know of that, please let us know. Send it to the government, the FBI, whatever.
Because that's a check right there. You can sue them for that.
Because that's a fucking lawsuit, and we will get bank. If you're telling me the government was giving out exclusive contracts to Somalians for daycares,
when I say the government is giving it out to them, they're giving it to them under the table.
What proof do you have of this?
They're doing. Well, you see it already.
No, there's no proof. The proof that
we did every day. No, I didn't know that until you said something. I didn't know that. Lucas doesn't know that. I'm pretty sure most of the people in the chat didn't know that. Who was giving out? It was this whole Somali thing did not become a conversation until that boy went up to that daycare and brought it to everybody's attention. And it's come to find out that he's probably not even accurate in what he was doing.
That we're seeing is that there's some corruption going on where these Somalians. Hold on, that's not the same thing. Hold on, that's not
the government is involved.
No, the government is not involved. That's why they're being prosecuted.
Yeah, that's why they're being arrested. If they're involved, they're not gonna arrest the people that they're involved with. They're doing business with.
Prosecuted, right? How many government contracts have you applied for?
Who's being prosecuted?
How many government contracts have you applied for?
Who's being prosecuted?
Can you answer my question? I'll answer yours.
None. I have none.
Okay, so right now there are a bunch of Somalians that are being investigated because of the daycares that they're not looking like they're having children. They're investigating that right now.
What I'm understanding is not the Somalians. Somalians are getting it from the government, because when I say the government, I mean the state. I mean the state.
Yes, 100%. But there's nothing that you can't apply for. If you wanted to create a daycare and get subsidized by the state, you can do that. So the question,
you just need certain licenses. Everything needs to be right in code, and that's the only way to get the license. And you need to hire and have kids. That's why these people are being investigated, because they didn't have certain things.
Really, that begs to be asked is, why haven't FBA taken advantage of those opportunities in Minnesota?
Why hasn't FBA done a lot of things?
Welcome to the amazing army.
Yeah, that is the question.
I agree. It got nothing to do with Somalians, bro. Somalians are just the ones that took advantage of it.
That is the question. Now, I'm what they call the FBA, but I'm not saying I pledge to that, and because all these motherfuckers is devils, they all looking out for self. Okay, so
correct, because I don't need an organization or party or anything to say I want Black people to have equal opportunity or equal pay, all these things that I desire to have equal foot up, so that we're not at the lowest totem pole.
that's what that is. But it's a fact that the foundational Black Americans, the Black Americans in this country that ancestors were slaves, are getting left out. Oh, there was another thing that you said.
Yes, we will always get left out because we're in this country.
Right.
So unless you're willing to fight, then be quiet and die.
So that's another thing. You say we don't fight.
No, we don't.
You forgot the Black Panthers in L.A. and Chicago that shot out with the cops, that shootouts with the cops.
When was this?
Forgot about that.
When was
there's no other group in this country has fought more for their rights. The reason why these immigrants are here.
Sir, when did they have a shootout with the cops? Well, this is in 2001, 2002, 2003.
We're talking about the 60s.
Sir, what year is it? It's 2026, and you talking about the 60s. Right. That means we've had a long amount of time of being,
and we've done nothing. The fact that 5 years has passed and we've basically been laying down, it is disgusting. We had since, what is it called? COVID to organize and get things in order. Instead, we sit up here arguing with one another. Even this whole situation with FBA is really sad because we're arguing amongst one another about who's right and who's wrong and who gets to represent Black people. And it's just a waste of time and energy. Instead, we could be having productive conversations about how are we going to vote in our own state since midterms is coming up. That needs to be the discussion. You are on this platform, and then this includes Lucas too. You're on this platform. You need to be talking about the people that's trying to run for these certain seats, and why they are good for the community or why they're bad for the community. I already know that Lucas doesn't like what's his name? His name is I can only see his face, but Gavin Newsom, right? I know he's against Gavin Newsom, so I don't really have to ask him about who we should vote for. I just don't know who else is running in his position. I've already decided in my mind the fact that he was playing on my head top about reparations and he and he thought he was cool by sitting up there calling out Trump and saying you ain't nothing, get your stuff out of my state, and having this little catty back and forth with Trump that he was gonna get some score points with me, and it was like, nah. First of all, I need that's smoke and mirrors when I actually need some, as you guys said in FBA, tangibles to show that you are for me and my people behind me. I can't. You need to pay for what my ancestors went through and what we continue to go through.
Pussy.
Long time being pussy.
Yes,
no,
correct.
The Black man has opted out of politics because we've seen.
Okay, then if you opt out of politics, then why are you worried about fucking Haitians getting fucking government contracts?
Exactly. If you've opted out, then why are we having this conversation? You shouldn't be mad where you at.
Niggas need to figure out what's the struggle then. Pick a struggle. That's all I'm saying.
We're talking about what you're saying, that we don't fight for nothing.
You can't fight for anything if you've opted out. Do you understand? If you opt out, that means there is no fight.
I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight and play the games of politics when that game wasn't set up for me.
Okay.
Then what is this argument about? If you've opted out and you've decided that you're not going to fight because it's not for you, which I've already said earlier, and I'll repeat it, that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to engage in voting, because I felt like it wasn't for me, and they weren't going to do anything for our people. They continue to make promises and do nothing. I can totally agree with that, but at the same time, when you opt out, you also give people a leg up and bringing people in like Trump and messing up the country and causing you to be affected.
Okay, then you're going to lose. So don't complain when you lose.
I'm not complaining about nothing. I'm just talking about it. I would never vote. I never have vote.
I didn't see this conversation. I was listening to it on my TV in the shower, but I may not have heard this one though. Maybe I didn't have my TV on.
Fight. I'm not going to fight and play the games of politics when that game wasn't set up for me.
Okay, then you're going to lose. So don't complain when you lose.
I'm not complaining about nothing. I'm just talking about it. I would never vote. I never have vote. I'm not going to go the route of politics. I wouldn't do that because it's all bullshit.
Okay, then great. I don't know what we're talking about then. Then don't worry about reparations. Don't worry about delineation, because all that has to do with government involvement.
It will never happen playing that game of government involvement. It will never happen.
Okay, by all means.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. It will never happen going the political route. It won't happen.
Okay, I would think that the issue I have with that is that we literally have a whole lineage that disproves what you're saying.
What our lineage?
How do you think you got to vote? Do you think that magically the tooth fairy or the voting fairy just allowed Negroes to vote?
No, because niggas went out in the street and bled and died for that.
And then what happened?
And then white people changed the laws.
And via what?
Voting.
The government, right? How do you think? Right. How do you think you ended the segregation? How do you think that happened? The segregation fairy stopped it.
Right.
How do you think that you can look at a white woman, or even God forbid marry a white woman or an Asian woman without you getting lynched? The interracial fairy stopped that from happening. Everything that has happened has been through the government. Has it been a fight? 100%.
Okay.
But that's how it's happened.
I thought it was voting.
Now, if you want to stop fighting, then fine. That means the government, who's never liked us,
is winning. I thought it was voting, but is it voting inside, or is it just signing a bill and coming to an agreement?
Black people to begin with, they're like, cool, great. We tired of dealing with you fighting against us.
I mean, you're right. We got to go back to the streets. That's the only way.
Go back to the streets.
I'm over the conversation.
I not just say we've had a whole bunch of years of us being pussy. You can't find 5 FBAs that are willing to kill for reparations, much less whatever liberation you want to achieve.
I mean, that is true to the point right now. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see
it. That's not true.
It's not 5. You can't find 5 FBAs to yeet for what you believe in. 5. That's not even a big number. That's sad.
Sir, who is we? I don't know what we is.
The black people that were slaves.
Here's the thing. I think that's a problem. That's what pussy people do, right? That's honestly what white supremacists do.
Stop.
You don't even know what I'm gonna say. The reason why I say that is because that's what
the pussy shit.
It is, right? You're not about to fight, but you don't get someone else to fight your fight. You didn't build anything, but you're gonna claim daddy's victory, right? You're gonna claim daddy's victory.
I'm not having nobody fight for me. I'm talking to you.
Okay, then stop claiming. Stop claiming a fight that you were never a part of, though. You weren't out in the streets getting hosed. No one told you couldn't sit down at the counter. So stop piggybacking. I know it's a lot of FBA. They piggyback off of other black people's achievements.
I don't want to sit down at the counter with them.
That's great. But we got to stop piggybacking off of our ancestors' achievements. We got to start creating our own. Like the fact that we have to go back to the 60s to when niggas were real, that's a problem.
Accomplishments, yeah.
So what are you doing in the fight? Are you doing anything?
My doing is communication. Everyone has their job in the war. You have mofos on.
That's exactly what I said. I said, look. I can't kiss no ass. I can't chew what my uncle say. I can't eat crow just to get a piece of bread or get a loan to get on. Okay. I just can't do it. That's not my position. I know my role in any situation. I'm willing to fight all the time. And even then, I'm not gonna be fighting for no reason. It's just for you to, hug and stuff and kiss. Like I want to assassin. I'm sorry. Not anyone in particular, but as a role. That's my role. I just can't be the role of a politician or represent you professionally, because I'm like heavenly. I'll talk about your mama, okay, and drag you through the mud, come to your house. What you say about me, okay, and lose a vote, get kicked out. I don't know. Can you get kicked out? I don't know.
On the front line, you have intel.
So you're talking.
Yeah, talking is very important. Do you not know how we got in this situation? It's through talking. Yeah, talking. That's marketing. That's propaganda. Yeah, talking.
I can't help it right now. I need to take this off. I am suffocating. My bad. Y'all go ahead and keep watching.
It's very powerful.
Yeah, we need more than talk, though. We need action.
I agree. So I suggest you sound like you're more than talk, right? So you go find 5 FBAs and go in the front lines and go do some action.
It takes more than 5 FBAs.
I don't think it does. 5 real black men can really destroy a country. No. Okay, so if you need more than 5, go find more than 5. Go find the soldiers that are willing to go on the front lines.
You're not being realistic here. You're just flapping right now.
How many do you need? I don't know. You tell me. I'm not on the front lines. Like I said, I'm the talker. You're the fighter. So how many fighters do you need to actually get some shit done?
About 5,000.
5,000. So go find 5,000 fighters.
Why don't you help me find 5,000 fighters?
I'm a talker by all means. What do you need from me?
Right.
What do you need from me? Tell me.
So help me find 5,000.
How can I help you find 5,000? What, is there an email that they can send? I'll put a video out. Listen, in order for me to communicate, I have to know what I'm communicating.
We need 5,000 soldiers to come out, to come together.
Is it who do they contact? Where do they apply? How do they get in contact with you? What's the pipeline here?
The pipeline?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. So yeah, we need some soldiers. We need some soldiers.
What are the qualifications of these soldiers? Because I know you don't.
That's something we have to sit down and find out and talk about it.
I'm not sitting down with anybody. I'm not a fighter. I'm the talker.
Communicator.
Yeah. So once you get what I need to communicate, I'll put it out there. But you got to get the plan together, pimpin'. You got to figure out what type of fighters you need.
I'm not a planner. I don't get the plan together.
But you're a fighter, right? And I would think that a fighter.
Like I said, executioners. Okay, that's what we need. Assassinators. Okay, assassins. That's the word. So just get to the point. This whole running around in a conversation, just say what you need so you can move forward in the conversation. You kind of causing it to keep going and linger on, and it's just annoying. That's why I be tuning out. Like, that's why I tuned out in the other conversation with Elite, because I was like, y'all talking in circles right now, and you're so frustrated about something. Like, as the person said, Kamala already lost, so what are you mad for? And like, moving forward, hopefully you learn that the couch is not the solution.
But argue you don't want anybody contacting you, right? You're a talker. So if you can write down I don't disagree. You focus on what you're good at. So right. you come back to me, you can send me an email or something. Hey, this is what I need for these fighters, these 5,000 fighters. I'll put out a video. It'll be very discreet because there's going to have to be a way to contact.
That's not, come on, man. That's not realistic, man. We're not putting no video.
How is that not realistic? What do you mean people do it every day?
That's called organizing, sir. You're trying to organize. How do you organize? You put the word out and see who's willing to participate. Now, the whole issue about that is that you might get the wrong people inside, and it's called, what is it called? Infiltrating your organization and turning it upside down, turning you in, you arrested and all this stuff.
But to overthrow the government, we're not going to do that.
Who said anything about overthrowing the government?
That's what we're going to have to do.
Oh, I didn't know about that. If you need 5,000 people to overthrow the government, good luck with that one. You on your own on that one. I appreciate the call, though. These niggas is delusional. Nigga, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? I was like, hey, I'm down for it. I'm down for the call. I ain't got a problem. I haven't had anybody, no FBA, reach out to me and contact me.
This ain't no January 6ers. Ain't nobody about to overthrow the government, because what is that going to do for us besides get us what is the word? It's not mass shot in droves. Okay, let me just say that.
I mean, nothing. There is no organizing. There is no planning. There is no mobilizing. Like I said, it's just a bunch of niggas talking. Nigga, I talk, and we can see that these niggas don't talk better than me. Stay in your lane, right? Yeah. You stay in your lane. I'm staying in my lane. I'm not out in the streets going, Suwu with my fucking AK and my extended mag.
Nigga,
I know my strengths and weaknesses. That's all. But I understand everyone has a role in the fight. Like he said, there are going to be fighters, there are going to be organizers, there are going to have to be propagandists, talkers, okay? Because you're going to have to sell your mission to the people. You're going to need those people, right? I get it. It's been 6 years and these niggas got nothing. Buckets. 6 years. So I'm trying to backwards analyze how the fuck do you go 6 years and have fucking nothing? How, Sway? And now I'm realizing they focus on the wrong things. Oh, the bitch is black. She's not black, she's Indian. Oh, she's concerned about illegals, not black people. Gotcha. Because you have to understand, unless Trump does some house of cards and does like an insurrection act and shuts down some of these voting polls, voting places, okay, come November or something. Unless he goes that route, nigga, you're gonna face the same challenge. This is sick.
All right, well let's show the let's pause for a second. I want to show, speaking of Trump, let's show that. Give me 1 second because I gotta go back into my thing. Come out of here. Oh, I gotta remove myself. Okay, I had to change my outfit because it was very uncomfortable. It was tight. But let's show the Trump thing. Oh my god, I've been muted like for a minute. Oh my god. Bruh, I'm gonna have to edit this part out because I look ridiculous. Can you make it bigger? Dang, y'all couldn't even. Wait, no. The Trump thing y'all saw because I was on my other page with it. Okay, so y'all good. The article, y'all didn't see the article. Okay, my bad. So let's proceed. And y'all didn't hear nothing I said. Wow, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want to see how long did was I silent? Hold on a second. Myself for the last 30 minutes or so. Okay, y'all did hear y'all heard the video where about Trump. Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So yeah, y'all were able to hear that. Yeah. I'm gonna just have to timestamp it to where y'all can just go straight to the Trump thing or edit it out. It's gonna be a lot, but I gotta reread the I gotta reread the article real quick. Sorry, had my glasses on and everything, and y'all didn't hear not a damn thing. That's messed up. That's messed up. Okay, so it's the same article they were reading. This is Kamala on July 25th, so about 3 days before this article was written. Vice President Kamala Harris has expressed support for reparations for Black people as her presidential campaign kicks off in earnest. Last Sunday, President Joe Biden dropped out of the race and endorsed Harris following weeks of inter-party fighting among Democrats on whether he should pass the torch after his poor performance in the first presidential debate against Donald Trump. I heard that Donald Trump was bullying this old man, and I think that elder abuse is messed up. Okay, but he was doing very poorly at the kickoff of the campaigning. Um, since then, talks has turned to whether to what a potential Harris presidency might look like and what policies she might support. Asked about the issue of reparation by Black publication, The Roots, Harris threw her support behind the concepts of measures aimed to atone for the United States legacy of slavery and discrimination against African American. Uh, I think that it's great that there was someone there that represented us to hold her feet to the fire, as they said, and ask these questions. I personally can't wait to engage in these conversations and go to these meetings so that I could ask these questions. Not saying that I expect anything out of it, but to be able to call a person out on their BS. And she didn't provide an answer, right? I can be honest and say, based off of this paragraph, she says she was behind it and having some type of measures aimed to atone to it, right? But we need to know, what are those things, not just give us, you know, uh, just any old answer. Um, I think there has to be some form of reparation, and we could discuss what that is. But look, we're looking at more than 200 years of slavery, meaning it will be an increase in price. And how can we remedy this, knowing that we can't pay, not only 200 years of slavery, but what else she said? We're looking at almost 100 years of Jim Crow. We're looking at legalized segregation, and in fact, segregation on so many levels that exist today on race, and there has not been any kind of intervention done understanding the harm and the damage that occurs to correct the course. And so we are seeing the effects of those years played out still today. And she's talking about trauma, and I'm like, yeah, it's called pain and suffering, right? That's what you get paid for, is your pain and suffer, which is, i.e., trauma. And so, yeah, everything is going to lead to money. You're gonna have to come out of pocket for something. And I know people were talking about having free college. That would be great for the entire America, to go back to free college, because this is ridiculous that America is in debt. But as far as what you did to us and our people, you definitely need to pay up. There's no other answer. There's no other answer but to give me my money. Are you on? Piss me off. When pressed further, she agreed that if elected president, she would lead. If is a big word. I like to say that a lot. If is a big word. And this is only elected president, right? She would lead a conversation about what reparation for Black people would look like. Yeah, including things like what we should be doing to take very seriously undiagnosed and untreated trauma, she said. hmm We don't need that. That's what therapy is for. That's what psychiatrists is for, right? We don't need you to play our doctors. We need you to pay us based on that trauma, though. We need you to pay us based on that trauma. Like, it needs to be a blanket, a is it a blanket check, right? For slavery, right? This is the amount. I'm probably not using the right term, but this is the amount for the 200 years of slavery that your ancestor went through, and they participated in the Civil War, and they were promised this, and da da da. This is the amount we're willing to remedy for that, right? And thereafter, there is Jim Crow and the segregation, discrimination, and then being targeted from after Jim Crow up until this point, still being targeted. We just decided to stay out y'all way at this point. There's a lot of things that's going on. We just like, we're good. We're good. I'm not getting involved in that because I know we're the easiest target. Hell, if somebody would have gotten involved with that whole good situation, good wouldn't have been shot. That person would have been shot. Newsweek contacted representatives for Harris by email outside of normal business hours to comment on the story. Harris has previously expressed support for a proposal to create a commission to study reparations. So what I was told is that study is a normal thing. I did research. It says that it's supposed to be a study so that you can issue it to Congress to pass, and because they're the ones with the purse. Okay, they're the ones that gives the money out, and they stingy with that purse to us. Okay, so you got to go to them and be like, look, this is all they need. Why don't you just settle this and blah, 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 so we can move on with life? And they'll be like, nah, we good. That's basically what it is. In 2019, she told NPR that funds for Black people's mental health treatment could be a way to provide reparation for slavery. I'm not for that. In 2018, she proposed a tax credit that would have provided financial relief to middle and lower class Black household. I am for that as one of the package of reparation. Like it needs to be a full package. Like I just mentioned several things already of payments, blanket payment, and then interest. You know, it's just too much. Like y'all expect for us to accept the bare minimum and take it with a smile. I'm telling you, I'm at this point with it. I'm at this point with it. Whatever they decide to give, hopefully I'm still young and supple. Um, and my leg can be cocked back. Whatever they decide to give us, I'm gonna go apply and get the fuck up out of here. I'm already trying to work on getting up out of here because I just don't want to be a part of this country no more. Just being honest. Just being honest. I don't want no parts of it no more. She is since becoming a de facto Democratic candidate. Comment com- Commentators have opined on Harris' chances of winning the election. Former House Speaker Newt uh, Gingrich, Gingrich, whatever it is, said in a Friday column for Fox News that Harris could be a shockingly better presidential candidate than Republicans expect. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. According to the latest poll, Harris is still slightly behind Republican challenger Trump, although among Black voter surveys in Michigan June, 82.1 percentage Harris supported Harris, 11.5 percentage backed independent candidates Robert F. J. Kennedy, and none for Trump. Okay. Uh, I will admit that I'll wait. Never mind. So let's just go back to this. I just want y'all to pause. I just want y'all, hold on. I just want y'all to soak in this nigga's beard, okay? I ain't gonna lie. What I said earlier was he's a very attractive man. Mr. Elite is a very attractive man. Very attractive. But he not my type. And I don't like people to play with my head top. Like I don't like people to act like I'm crazy. I'm doing something when I'm really not. So that's what makes him very unattractive to me. Um I don't like his hair really. His sweater is really nice though, and whatever that is around his necklace, his neck, it's really nice too. I like his broad shoulders. I'm very uh, um, below surface when it comes to people. Like I don't be caring about the face all the time. He's something to look at, but it's just certain things I'm like, no, I'm good. Uh, I'm gonna move on. Isn't that what Lucas just said though? Isn't that what he just said? He said you're gonna have to define it. Am I tripping? Isn't that what Lucas just said? I'm like, am I tripping or something? Or is he tripping? If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong because I'd be half listening. Lucas said that when they were organizing, there were Black people there organizing as well when it was Stop the Asian Hate or something, that bill was passed. But the bill is not just for Asians, though. That's the thing. That's what you have to realize. I may be wrong. Oh, where's my phone? Because I looked it up. So I just wanted to be sure what he said. He said it's not a group. Damn, did I mess up? Did I mess up? I messed up. I got rid of my thing looking for that damn Trump thing. Okay. So I asked, what is the FBA movement? The FBA movement, and I'm reading it off my phone. The FBA movement is a lineage-based social and political movement primarily focused on the specific advocacy for Black Americans who are direct descendants of persons enslaved in the United States. Founded and popularized by filmmaker Tariq Nasheed. This fool said Tariq Nasheed's wife is half, what did he say? Black and Asian or something? Like, she's not fully Black. Well, okay. Okay, I guess. I think he said if the child has at least one parent that was enslaved or a descendant from slavery, then they are accepted. I think that's what their reasoning is. But it's still like, then why ask me if my child's father is Black if it doesn't matter? If that's an acceptance, like what's the point? It's a retarded talking point. It's a retarded line of question. Mm, Targeted reparations. The primary drive of the movement is the demand for reparations specifically for descendants of the U.S. chattel slavery rather than all people of African descendants. I would hope, because isn't that what reparations is for something that they did wrong? You know. Uh, so they're a movement. I just want to be clear. They're a political movement. Okay, let's see what he says. FBA is a lineage. No, it's a movement. Okay, hold on one second. Because I like to use, and I don't like that we have to focus on definition. Um, but some people are, you know, they argue over definitions. But, anyways, lineage refers to ancestral descendants, a family's history, or a sequence of evolution. But can also mean the following depending on the context: popular video games, and open source Android, global cold storage, something that's irrelevant, right? Ancestry, pedigree, direct descendants from an ancestor, family history, or bloodline. So FBA is not a direct descendants from an ancestor or family history or bloodline. It is a movement. It's an organization. I'll just ask. Oops. Ugh. Let's see. Okay, so it says in 2026, only recently, I'm reading it. On 2026, FBA is defined. So before, all these years before, I think it's roughly new, 2-3 years, is defined by its proponents as a lineage-based designation rather than just a social or political movement. It specifically identifies a distinct ethnic group consisting of approximately 43 million Black people who are direct descendants of enslaved people in the United States. Ancestry define definition of the FBA lineage. Ancestral requirement to be considered FBA, an individual must be able to trace their bloodline back to the American system of chattel slavery. I guess if you can't trace it back, then you can't be a part of FBA. Because I didn't go look. I wasn't. I mean, I try to find my family tree and everything, but I'm not willing to pay $300 for ancestry, uh, DNA, whatever it is. Delineation. The lineage is defined by delineation, which intentionally separates this group from Black immigrants, such as those from Africa or Caribbean, whose ancestors were not enslaved on U.S. soils. Historical connection. Proponents viewed this lineage as the foundational builders of the United States, emphasizing a unique history. Why is the lineage label used? Reparations eligibility. A primary reason for framing LBGBT FBA as lineage is to establish clear legal and geological criteria for targeted reparations, arguing that only those whose ancestors were direct victims of U.S. slavery and subsequent racist policies should receive compensation. What the issue is that Black people weren't the only ones who were slaves. What the issue is, Black people weren't the only ones who had subsequent racist policies. Um, Supporters argue for separate demographic data to prevent the socioeconomic success of recent Black immigrants from masking on the ongoing disparities faced by the descendants of U.S. slavery. The term is used to protect and celebrate a specific culture, music, food tradition that developed unique within the USA. Uh, Controversies and rejection. The classification of FBA as a separate lineage is highly debated. Critics argue it is a divisive social construct, anti-immigrant rhetoric. Many observers characterize the movement as othering the broader African uh, diaspora and use exclusionary tactics similar to right-wing nativist movements. Rejection of the label. Some people, Black Americans with deep U.S. roots, reject the FBA label, viewing it as a misnomer that ignores their broader African heritage as a psyop intended to weaken collective Black political powers. Now, my issue is, so if I was a descendant, if I am a successor or whatever it's called of my ancestors who were enslaved by chattel slavery, right? And they ultimately came from Africa, though. At the end of the day, we all came from Africa. So are you going to discredit me or disown me because my family came from Africa? That's crazy. And it's like, what is the point of asking that question? As long as my mother and my father are from America, why go further and say, well, it's your grandmother and your grandfather's? Like, what is the point of that? Is your child's father Black? Like, why? What is the point? Okay, it's a lineage, but foundational Black American is a movement. It's a recent. It hasn't even existed for 5 years. It's a newborn. So for you to say you are FBA automatically, but then when I get here, you're questioning my lineage. It's crazy. I wish you would have showed Lucas saying that because I don't recall. FBA is not doing anything. I asked and I didn't get any answers. Somebody got to tell you the meaning of doing something, the same thing that you want Kamala Harris to do. Sir, 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 sir. The same thing you want Kamala Harris to do is doing something. Define it? Boy, you about to. Is it a trick question? It's a simple question. The only answers there is available is we've done this or we've done nothing. Those are your two options. There's nothing outside of that. Define it. We've been able to, like, what is the Black Panther? What has the Black Panther done? And it's sad, Lucas, that we have to go back to the 60s because we ain't did nothing recently. But what has the Black Panthers done? They've organized. They've created a what is it? Free meals for children. They protected their community. They enforce education, uh, 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 Black power, self esteem, high self esteem for one. Uh, um, Style of culture. Um, Hell, I'm pretty sure they even invested in certain people. They supported certain people, protected certain people, like how the Muslims sometimes they're rented out for protections and stuff. I think Ice Cube did it. So it's just like at least they're doing something though. Let me. I just want to make sure I get the right terms though. Um, and not just talking out the side of my neck. Oh wait, I need that. Okay. Okay. Over 60 survival programs designed to provide immediate aid and long term empowerment, nutrition and food security, free breakfast for children program. So I don't think I said it right, but I was right. Free food programs, healthcare service, free medical clinics, sickle cell and anemia research, scientists, Black scientists, emergency services, uh, where Black residents were often denied and delayed emergency care, education and legal aid. Liberation School created Freedom Schools in the award-winning Oklahoma Community School. Okay, which taught Black history and traditional subjects with a focus on racial equality, equity and self-pride. Legal assistant offer free legal clinics, and I wanted to say that because I'm sure people went to jail, but offer free legal clinics and workshops to help communities members navigate the judicial system, understanding their constitutional rights. Community support and safety, policing the police, safe, senior against a fearful environment, free prison busing, utility assistance, provide free plumbing, home maintenance, and pest control service to low income housing. Okay, I just want y'all to get an idea of what these things they can list out what they've done. It's a dumb definition. It's dumb. And I'm sorry to say it like that, but it's stupid. I know I'm black. It says a movement is a founded FBA. The FBA movement is a lineage-based social and political movement primarily focused on specific advocacy for Black Americans who are direct descendants of persons enslaved. It doesn't say that are FBA. It says Black Americans that are direct descendants of slavers are enslaved in America. Okay. You just saying everyday people. That's what you're saying. I also wanted to, I looked up because I didn't want to be biased, right? So I looked up what are some things that FBA have done for the Black community. And it says Foundational Black Americans. It's a lineage-based movement rather than a single formal organization. It focuses on the specific interests of Black Americans who are direct descendants of enslaved people in the United States. Key actions and advocacy efforts attributed to the movement includes the delineation advocacy. The movement has popularized delineation, the practice of distinguishing Black Americans with a lineage of U.S. chattel slavery from other Black immigrant groups. Targeted reparations. A core goal is advocating that reparation for American slavery and Jim Crow should specifically benefit those whose ancestors were directly harmed by these USC policies. Culture preservation. FBA proponents work to define and protect a unique ethnic identity, including music, food, to protect a unique ethnic identity, including music, food, and tradition developed by Black Americans over centuries on U.S. soil. Political independence. The movement often presents itself as non-partition, encouraging Black voters to prioritize specific lineage-based demands over traditional party loyalty. So when they keep talking about I'm a Republican, I can't never vote Republican, I could never vote Democrat. Oh hell no. This is saying exactly what I was saying. I don't give a damn what party you from. What you gonna do for me? What you gonna do for me? I don't care about none of that other stuff you're talking about. Historical education. Supporters focus on documenting the unvarnished truth of the Black experience in America, emphasizing their roles as primary builders of the nation. While proponents see these as essential steps towards justice, the movement has faced criticism for being divisive and exclusionary towards the broader African disciple. I can say it without looking at it. Diaspora. Okay. Diaspora. But compared to the Black Panther, where there was some type of, what is the word that gentleman used the other day? Tangibles. I can go to the school. I can go to the clinic. You know, I can do research, scientific research. You know, I need representation. That's tangibles. This stuff you can learn at home and at school. Then you can go to the library and get this stuff. It's things that people already knew about at that. Like, y'all not telling people nothing new. It's pointless. That's what it is. So I guess that lady was in the comments today, and she said that he Elite should have called me a heifer. I guess that's what they was talking about. I guess, I've been called worse. They quick to tell you that you're saying, oh. Because ain't no man about to deal with you constantly cackling and not following instructions. Look, I'm not for it's entertaining. That's what I will say. It's definitely entertaining. But he's also trying to clarify for you what it is and what it ain't. And you are not trying to hear it. I wouldn't either. I'm going to be real with you. I would not put FBA as the leader of reparations because you trying to exclude me. You talk about something. You ain't no foundational Black American. She probably a tetherer. She probably a Democratic shield. Like, what the hell is all that? Anchor baby and all this stuff. I don't even like those terms, brother. But let me tell you something. I'm from America. I was born here. My son's grandparents were from America. Like, how far do you want to go back before you say, nah, you can't be a part of the group? That's crazy. Sassy too. Okay. You're sassy too, sir. We gonna show the video. We gonna show the part where me and you had a conversation and you were real sassy, real emotional, real rage baiting. The crossing the line is, like you said, when you at somebody else's house, you respect their house. She was disrespecting him in her house, in his house. That was the issue. He asked her to be quiet while she was talking so he can clarify, and she refused to do it. So that's the disrespect. I know it's hard for you to understand because you do the same thing. You lead by example, and these are your followers. Mm-hmm. As you can see, when me and you got off the phone, you said that was we were able to have a pleasant conversation, even though we didn't agree. Because I didn't disrespect you. I think at the end, though, I was about to cuss you out because I don't play that whole interrupting me while I was talking. I actually felt like it was a breath of fresh air. You could have had me as a follower, possibly, had you not constantly. So I guess you only are masculine if you call a person out their name. I guess when someone asks you to stop and you continue to do it, that's still being feminine. Her tone was a bit aggressive on his panel, on his platform. No. I'm not. No, but I'm just trying to tell you. Oh yeah, whatever. But you said this. It was given that. No. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, because you said, but he asked you to stop, so just stop. And this is definitely me not defending. I'm just making an observation, like Lucas was saying. I'm just observing what I saw. And when I go into somebody's house, I treat them as if it's my house, and even better. If it's dirty, I'm not even going to be there. I'm going to just be real with you. So I take off my shoes, right? I clean up after myself. I respect their home. And some people don't know how to do that. You don't have to say something disrespectful, but your conduct can be disrespectful. You see, there's different forms of disrespect. Oh man, so then he's not. He's really misrepresenting Lucas and what's the word I use? Being disingenuous. You said that y'all been disagreeing with one another online for a minute. So, did he follow you or were you guys arguing? Because I know Lucas for having these, you know, conflicts online, Twitter and stuff, where he got his account shut down several times and so forth, right? So, were you guys cool or the only way for him to talk to you was to follow you type of stuff, you know? I have never seen Lucas make a video about you. Let me go. Let me see. I'm on my other one. Let me go to the channel to see if Lucas made a video about you because he don't have those private. I've never seen you a day in my life, and I've been following Lucas for 6 years now. Probably it's been some time. I know I was around during COVID. Let me see. Um, is there a way of doing it? Oh yeah. Um, Afro Elite. I don't see nothing. I'm gonna be real with you. Something about 8 months ago. Let me see. How long is it? I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out if this is about Afro Elite. People tend to use a lot of pronouns, so I can't find. They keep saying he, so I don't know who he is. In the video, it doesn't show Afro Elite. Oh, it's on the side. So, yeah. I don't see him doing a video on you. Where is the video that he did on you, sir? I'll share it, but I'm just saying he there's no video. I got Afro Elite right here. So where is the video of you? I don't see anything. But I guess what benefit of his what benefit what how does Lucas benefit by debating you? Y'all not running for shit. What's the point of having this debate? What? Y'all can discuss this Kamala Harris thing. You know, it's disagreement day, and his audience is looking for disagreements, not a debate. Which technically, a debate is a disagreement. You have for or pro and against. That's how debates work, right? Okay. Okay, so I will concede to the fact that I was wrong. He didn't say he didn't want to debate. He said he wanted to have a mature debate. He said he don't know you, and you didn't call him out and say you do know me. Why didn't you say that? This is the first time me coming across you. He said you are talking about. Where are these receipts? I didn't see these receipts. It must have been in his previous video. I'll go back. I'll go back and watch it, but don't want to really. So he said that on purpose to keep him on the phone or some shit. Okay, so you're being disingenuous and misrepresenting yourself, sir. Just because you got more views or something, your subscribers are not the same. You're in the 30,000s. Lucas is almost to 1 million. So yes, he's right. You're doing this for clicks and views, and that's why you told me, please become a subscriber. I've never heard Lucas tell me, except in his little videos, right? He says it. That's like a general statement, but he's never told me directly subscribe to my channel. Sounds like a big ass hater. Sounds like name dropping. Sounds like insecurity. You don't know Lucas then. You don't know him because you don't know his background. I'm not the one that is a scholar in the amazing Lucas. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend like I do, but from what I heard from Lucas, he knew some people. He was in them scenes and rubbing elbows with them niggas. So I think he said it in yesterday's stream. So what you're doing now, he's already dead. I think I may be wrong, Lucas. Right? Tell me if I'm wrong. Scared of what? What exactly is he scared of? What you about to expose? Which means he's not scared. He's calling you to the forefront. He's like, nigga, come here, come hither, so we can have this discussion. Scared of what? If anybody's scared, like I didn't tag y'all niggas because I'm scared of audience. Okay, and I'm not about to sit up here and be arguing with anybody as of right now. I'm trying to get over my stage fright, but I would think that a person that's calling you to the front of the line, you could have been in the chat saying, "Hey, I'm here. I'm trying to get through," instead of waiting all that time. If you don't know, answer the phone. You know, and you could have been at the front because he tagged you. Because this ain't that type of party. And clearly he don't want to have that time. He don't think that you're worth his time. Let's just sum it up. But you don't represent the movement. And I'm glad you used that word. You don't represent the movement. He would most likely have a discussion with Tariq Nasheed, who is the founder of FBA, rather than his minion. You can't provide any receipts. If it's your word against his words, you're not providing any receipts either, because then it would just be his word. That's where you would win. If you can provide facts to counter his false narrative or false information, then you're in the clear. But if you're just throwing out the same thing, then you're both losers. I'm sure they wasn't. Well, you know what, your audience probably was, but I'm gonna be real with you. You didn't win because you never produced any evidence. You never produced any evidence, sir. Nobody give a damn about what you're talking. That's my damn thing. What? It would have been a lot better if I would have brought the receipts, but of course, right. Bruh, did you really say that? Did y'all really accept that in the chat? It would have been better had I brought the money, but I let her pay. He said fully I did not. But you basically said vote for Harris. Oh, so he did give him his resume. He did spew out his resume. I guess he missed that part. I guess he was listening to respond and not to be informed. How? If you just came to know who Lucas was a year ago during the campaign? How? How, Sway? Yes, he was. It's 2026. Is he okay? Is he on the crack? Is he doing the coca? What's wrong with this dude? He was for Trump. We were having an open panel discussion about voting or Trump's campaign and what he was going to do, I guess, for the Black community or becoming president. It was during that time. It was during that time. I remember. Uh, let me go back. Let me hold on a second, because this Delulu is tripping. This Delulu is tripping. He said 5 years ago. Is he okay? And let me think, because Biden was in office, so maybe not. Maybe not. And they need a filter on here too, so that you can do a time frame. And I believe Lucas probably scrubbed all his videos, so it's probably not here no more. Shoot. I think it was a year ago. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's see. I just saw what's the name. Oh, I don't know if I can watch it. I don't want to mess with my thing. I'm looking. I only see stuff from a year ago. So I think, okay, I saw, I saw some 5 years ago. Okay. Um, that was 2 years ago. Where is it? Where is it? And it couldn't have been, I wasn't around. I don't think I was around in 2017. It was the second time. I think it was the second time Donald Trump ran and he lost. I was looking at that nigga sideways, like, what? Let me see. He did a review on Faison uh, talking about cash reparation. That was 3 years ago. Let me see. I know I'm not tripping. Hold on. Maybe I need to put Donald Trump instead of just Trump. Grow? Is that what I'm hearing? Like 1 minute. You guys evolved from, what was it? Colored to black to African American to now FBA. What are you talking about? Adolf, whatever the fuck that is. I really need you to do your research, though, sir. Let me see. I cannot find it on his page because he has so many videos. Uh, when 2005, 2025. I mean, 2020 had to be. Hold on, I think I found something. It's not loading now. Okay. Okay. Oh wait. And you know what? I feel like if you're gonna do a review, if you're gonna do a review on somebody, link the video. Maybe he'll show the name. Lucas with his European mustache is funny as hell. Hold on. Lucas with his European mustache is so funny. But it says the amazing Lucas returned. Gaming, politics, and more. This was 5 years ago, sir. This was 5 years ago. 5 years ago. I hated that European mustache. It was killing me. I was like, please. But Lucas is beautiful. I ain't gonna lie. He's a beautiful man. Um um hold on a second. shoot, because it's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. Nope, nope. Uh-uh. Let me put. See, I think the videos are deleted. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing and then I'm gonna just be over it. I'm gonna just be over it. I just want to point out the fact it was only 4 years ago, but still, Lucas is talking about Donald Trump. Okay, 4 years ago. If I'm not wrong, he followed his whole campaign. I remember that. We were sitting there watching him follow the whole campaign and he was like, I need to get me a MAGA hat and all this stuff. And is this a Mandela effect right now? Um Maybe it couldn't have been. I am really stuck on it. Okay, let me see. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Yes, and he had this channel was mixed with gaming, but it was also Disagreement Day along with I remember Lawful Lucas. That was some good times. I'm gonna need Lucas to get a mustache and bring it back. Uh and I think the reason why most of the channels is gone, like I said, there were some things that happened. I'm not gonna put somebody else's business out there. Um, I remember that. I remember that. I didn't watch it with them, but I remember he did it. If I'm not wrong, this will have to do with politics as well. Um, yeah, I don't see it, and I'm not gonna really waste my time on going through everything. But I definitely remember Lucas for Donald Trump a few years ago. And so just because his channel has nothing but gaming doesn't mean that he wasn't in politics. It's crazy to think that he like it really tells us your origin story with Lucas and how much research you did on him, and he has not been worried about you, sir. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Lucas mentioned it. Lucas mentioned it. He said it's a 9-year-old video of her saying that, and that's what y'all caught up on. What was the whole Nasheed wash your ass thing? I was confused with that remark. I was like, what? Who? I thought it was Kevin Samuels. Yes, I agree. It matters. There's a cause and effect, sir. It matters. What do you mean it doesn't matter? So you get slapped in the face, and I guess you ain't trying to figure out why. Is that what Lucas said? Yes, he said, God forbid if she got into office and did not fulfill those promises, then her next term around, we're not going to vote for her. That's the only thing you can do. Like, what else can you do? You expect to get something before they're in the office? I'm not understanding this guy's elite state of mind. Like, what do you expect? As you can see, Lucas is taking notes. He's sitting there taking notes of the discussion. I showed y'all the video of Trump saying the same thing. It's a common thing. I just showed y'all a video of Trump saying the same thing. And that was for inflations and affordable housing. We're not even second, sir. We are last on the totem pole. Yeah, just say you don't know. It's the easiest answer because if you're not providing an answer of substance, actual reasoning as to why it didn't happen, just say I don't know. Saying it was never going to happen, there is no proof of that. A formal debate. He already told you he wasn't trying to do a formal debate. I already said that's the same thing that Hillary Clinton did, the same thing that Joe Biden did, the same thing that Bill Clinton did. Um, that those are the main ones that I'm familiar with. I believe Obama did the same thing. but it was easier for Obama because he had the support of black entertainment. But according to you, as long as you have one parent that has a background or a history of a family member being enslaved, they are still considered black. They're an exception. I may be wrong. He just asked a simple question. That's what I'm saying. You are very sensitive. Lucas is taking notes. Yeah, it's very disrespectful to talk about multiple things. And again, I'm tuning your ass out right now because you're talking about too many things at once to keep somebody on track. Like, what is this conversation about? Biden? It's about Biden. Okay, let's stay focused on Biden. Hey, if she wasn't going to support us, who was then? If Kamala wasn't going to support us, who was going to support us? Because we only have so many options. And I keep forgetting that this fool said the couch. I keep forgetting he said the couch. So if that's the solution, we ain't gonna never get nowhere. I don't remember the civil rights bill being passed because we sat on the couch. I don't remember, Roe v. Wade being introduced by sitting on the couch. I don't remember the women's rights being put into effect by sitting on the couch. It's just ignorant to say. No, he's touching on the things that he wrote down because you spoke about different things. He didn't dismiss everything. You said a lot in one breath without even catching a breath. And he's touching on the things that he could catch in that one breath. And that was important to him. Some things you don't have to address everything. You can just address certain things. That's what I felt like today. Like, I'm not here to save you. I'm just going to tell you something. If you take it, then you take it. I'm not going to sit up here and go back and forth with you. That's how you have a discussion, sir. I'm not going to argue you down and continue to repeat myself or spoon feed you. So Lucas is going down the list of things that he was speaking about. So he's not dismissing anything that you said. When I heard it, I was confused because I was like, you guys were talking about Joe Biden and as to why he didn't do what he promised. And you didn't answer it. So Lucas is saying, I'll answer it then. Where is moving the goalpost? I may be wrong. I'm so genuinely confused as to why the elite is saying this. Okay, so moving the goalpost is like changing the rules. I've been in this space for a long time, and they've used it a lot. But I'm willing to check. Moving the goalpost is a meter unfair in debate. Let's put that. The moving the goalpost debate centers on logical fallacy where one person arbitrarily changes the criteria or evidence needed to win an argument, making it impossible for their opponents to succeed and avoid admitting defeat. This tactic involves shifting the standards of proof or the tactic itself, after an initial condition is met, often seen in a discussion on the topic like climate change or evolution, where someone demands increasingly specific evidence, as illustrated in examples from. It's a tactic to maintain argumentative superiority by continuously raising the bar as discussed. Well, the bar was so low, but what? After evidence is presented, the person demanding it claims it's not enough and asks for something more difficult or different. You didn't really produce any evidence. You just said it was always going to happen, which is very vague and not true. So I think Lucas is right. You don't know what that means. He never walked it back. He said that from the beginning. He said it about Kamala Harris that God forbid she doesn't keep her promise, that she's done so. He is no walking it back. He said what he said. So if all politicians do that, your only solution to the problem is to do nothing? Is that the solution here? That's what's concerning for me. If your only solution to the problem is I'm not going to do anything, that is a serious concern. We don't know it's a lie until it's a lie. We would not have known it was going to be a lie until she got into office to say, like you're saying now, Biden said he was going to do this and this and that, and when he got in office he said miss me with all that and I ain't doing it. That's how we knew it was a lie. You didn't say that before he got into the office. It seemed like you're having PTSD. Oh wow. And I'm telling you, I wasn't even really listening to this conversation. I was too busy trying to get it ready for the panel. Or whatever. I was doing something. And when y'all be having these conversations, it be going around in circles. So if there's no solution to the conversation and you're not willing to, especially concede, I'm over it. But let me just take it back. Presidents can sign executive orders, but it can be overturned. Checks and balance. Ain't nothing gonna happen with them because Congress the one with the money. Well, you're on the phone with him. You're on the phone with him right now. I really forgot you were on the phone. But you're on the phone with him right now. You can correct him and say, we are definitely in conversations about reparations with Representative Harris or Maxine Waters or whoever else. Right? But instead, you disregard what he's saying. He don't know. He's not a part of FBA. You could be like, yeah, we're definitely doing this. But like I said, and I've read it, what kind of things you guys completed versus the kind of things that Black Panthers have is a drastic difference. We're not talking. You already said that people are a part of the movement. not the movement itself. So there are representatives of FBA, especially the founder, right? Tariq Nasheed is basically the president of FBA. Therefore, we're asking whoever is around Tariq Nasheed, his chair people. I don't want to use certain terms. In Black Panthers, we had chairmans, right? So, these people of representatives, are they having conversations with their state/city representatives? If not, shut up. Like you're not giving any information. Talk about, I know you guys. Okay, but those are the people though, not the chairmans. That's what I mean by you're being disingenuous. I would hope, like I said, I would hope, especially because some of your audience members are very older. No disrespect, but they're in their older ages. They're not in their teens. You guys said that you guys are uh, uh, attracting younger people, but as far as I know, and as far as the calls that I heard earlier, it's about a lot of older people. So of course they know how to get out there and ask these questions, meet these people, uh, uh, um, 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 reach out, and all these things. But you didn't say you did it. That's one thing I will say. You really pointed to your audience and said, "I know you guys do." Do you though? He never said he did. I may be wrong. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Did he say he did? He never said himself though. I think he said that he is in connection with the mayor of Chicago, right? Because you don't. No, you just don't want to be exposed, sir. That's what it is. My thing is, if you got cheated on, right? Do you not date women anymore? Do you move on to men? I'm assuming that you're heterosexual. So, do you choose to date men because you were wronged by a woman? If you were cheated on by a black woman, do you just not date black women anymore? You'll never know because she's not in office. Now, again, I think it's hilarious that she just letting it all hang loose now. She like, fuck y'all got what y'all got. I think it's funny. I think if she would have campaigned like that, she definitely would have got my vote because she's raw. But politically correct don't always get you what you. I'm wrong. I'm wrong for not voting. I will say that. But sir, you never went out. It's only so much the president can do. It's called checks and balance. The president can veto out bills and stuff like that, but come on, everybody can. The judicial can be like, this is unconstitutional. Get this out of here. Huh? Huh? Y'all don't need seats for these illegals. What? I don't know what he's talking about. Y'all didn't need no seats for these illegals. What? Is he talking about the refugees? The sovereignty situation? Sir, I couldn't even really tell you, but I don't think I will stand aside and watch somebody suffer and be be taken out of this world if I can do something about it. And if they're agreeing as a collective in the government, then that's them making a decision collectively. And nobody's against it. That's the thing you're not realizing, is that nobody in the White House or in the government is against uh, uh, these immigrants taking refuge in America. And if they are, they're doing something about it. Sure. And you can tell he wasn't taking notes because he didn't have any rebuttal as to, do FBA participate in these conversations with their representative, the people's representative? Are they organizing to where they're telling the people that's FBA in their states and cities, we gonna meet up here and we gonna do this? What kind of organizations is y'all doing? Organizing is y'all doing? Uh, it's okay to misspeak, right? Is it not okay to misspeak? She did promise a form of reparation. We read it. He read it the night before or the next day. That's what it was. A form of reparation. You remind them, just like they did with Trump. They continue to ask him, so are you going to fulfill this promise? And he turns it around and say, that is not what I said. I didn't. Or I'm not doing it. Miss me. You already know. That's the crazy thing. You already said it about Biden. That when somebody brought it to his attention, he said, I'm not doing it. Leave me alone with it. So why are you answering your own questions? Why are you asking questions you already got the answers to? It's crazy. He's already told you, once you find out that they are lying, you don't vote them back in. You can only find that out once they're in. Boo boo. It just don't make sense. You rather risk possibly getting something for nothing. You rather risk possibly getting something versus getting nothing. Because you're not getting nothing right now. No, she said there will be some form of reparation for Black people who had to endure slavery or whose ancestors had to deal with slavery had to go through Jim Crow, illegal segregation or legal segregation at the time. She said this already. What more do you want, blood? The fact that someone's inside the house representing us. And you notice that he didn't say anything about Barack Obama and his policies or his presidency. But what I've heard recently is that Barack Obama really didn't do anything for black people. Barack Obama didn't. Let me see. I mean, I may be speaking outside of my neck again. I don't like to do that. It's embarrassing. Uh, I guess that's a question that everybody has asked. Okay, unemployment reduction, income gain, tax relief, small business loans, Affordable Care Act, which is health insurance, improved health outcome, my brother's keeper, um, um, HBCU funding, graduation rates, Fair Sentencing Act, clemency, Obama commuted the sentencing of 1,715 individuals, including 500 life sentence. Banning solitary confinement. See, certain things, reparation is not the only thing that is beneficial to black people. It's a quick fix, right? It's like slapping a band-aid on a gunshot wound. Yeah, that's something. But we also need other things too. We need things to be ironed out completely. So you angry over here, big mad at Biden. Remember, Biden was with Trump. I mean, Biden was with Obama, and he's his advisor at the time. So, what do you mean? What do you mean? How do you know Kamala wasn't in Biden's ear saying, you know, what we're going to do about the black people? You know, having somebody that represents you inside is better than having them outside because then you get the deets. Okay, then you get a little bit more information. You get the leverage is having other benefits besides the big goal here. It's the little things that really count. And I never understood what that meant, but definitely like this stuff don't affect me. The Sentencing Fair Act, but the college rate, it affects me. The healthcare affects me. Tax relief affects me. Employment affects me. Um, I definitely need somebody to fix this damn housing tax and mortgage, okay? And that's just a joke. Mortgage. I know how to say mortgage. Oof. I'm still looking for what promise did they make to the Asians and the immigrants. And remember, immigrants is very vague because immigrants is not just Spanish or Asian. They can look just like me and you and still be an immigrant. That's why it's not making sense. That's a different issue. than in-house issues. That's an outside issue, but it's still a conversation. It's still an issue within our country. This dude, big man. We've had no leverage since 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 the end of slavery. We have no leverage. We wouldn't have been getting our ass beat this entire time. What do you mean leverage? That's a cute word. Back in, if a person is trying to manipulate their way back in, the fault is yours. You see a person for who they are, believe them. They have to show it though. I'm trying to figure out, how old is this dude? How old is he? He seems very young. He seems very, very young. I thought he said he was fast forwarding. So, for example, I don't know if he's pro LGBT, Afro Elite. I don't know if he's for it or against it. Maybe you can answer that for me, Afro Elite. Are you for it or against it? But, or however, your audience, I believe, what it sound like to me today is that they're Christian based, very conservative. They don't curse. They don't act out or show show themselves in a bad light. So if that's the case, right, you conduct yourself a certain way in front of your audience. But if you are a supporter of LGBT, knowing that most likely your main audience is not, then you would adapt to your environment. If you're looking for you to get somewhere, right? And I was saying this on the panel yesterday, that the way I see politics today is that they don't like each other. However, they say, look, this bill is coming to the floor. If you vote for me, I'll vote for yours. And they have this, you know, not auction, but I don't know how to say it, numbers business where, okay, I'll vote for this bill if you can get so and so. I need about 4 of your representative Republicans to vote for this bill. Okay, because most likely, because it's a majority wants this, and if you need my vote, it's a big discussion. It's an exchange, a transactional relationship. I don't think these people are going to each other's houses hanging out. This is business. What? And the article that you had on your platform said she did. So in certain areas, I think he's misrepresenting what Lucas said. He said in certain areas, he's not going to be specific about it. Okay, I don't know whether Kamala Harris was for or against abortion, but look where we at today. The majority of the country is against abortion. Let me see. So 43% identify as pro-life, 51% is pro-choice. That's it's a close run. And it don't add up either. That's 94%. Um, advocated for abortion access, making it a central pillar of her political identity. Um, I mean, and then it makes sense as well because she's a woman. I don't know if she has kids. I couldn't. I couldn't have no kids in running for politics. Nope, she don't have no kids. Nope. She been married to this man since 2014, child. 61. She out here living her best life. Um I mean it makes sense that she's pro choice. Um so is most of America. So, but look at that. They don't care that most of America is pro-choice. They still did what they did, and they allowed the states to determine whether they are pro-life or pro-choice. The president didn't have nothing to do with that. The judicial system has something to do with that. But the fact that the president voted those uh, uh, judicial representatives in those seats is how it was able to be overturned. But still, the president doesn't control the judicial officers. Because even though that topic may turn them off, something else might turn them on. It's an exchange. It's an exchange. Hey, though I am pro choice, I'm still willing to make sure I secure this and that for you. I don't think some of those things is a big issue in certain people's lives that they're willing to look past it and move forward in voting for her. I don't think the reason why that people didn't vote for her was because she was pro-choice. I think it was because she was black and she was a woman. That's mostly why, and also because of her history. Um, um, for me, and I wasn't even really that diverse, so I didn't feel comfortable with making a decision, not knowing whether um, I was voting correctly. I needed to follow and do research, and I wasn't prepared. And that sounds like a bunch of excuses to me. She mentioned it already. She had the discussion. It wasn't like it was taboo or something. It wasn't a taboo conversation. It's not like she never just talked about it. If she was asked, then she talked about it. And that's kind of crazy that you're not making a stance on whether you're for or against abortion because you don't know your audience, and you may end up losing some supporters. Imagine that. Imagine saying, "What is that? I don't know if I'm not saying whether I'm for or against abortion. Won't you just say it? Are you? Are you or are you against it, sir?" That's the question here. Are you against it? Say it with your chest. Let's see how many people stand with you after you say it. What's the what? How many women is in your subscription? How many men are in your subscription? I don't think men really care for that. Not a large number, because it doesn't affect them. But say it, whether you for or against it. You got Christian people in your subscription, so it's a gamble. I think he know how this is ran, but he's choosing to act like he doesn't know how. And I also want to point out the fact that when you asked me earlier to let you talk, hold on a second, let me just ask you a question and all this stuff, you are doing exactly what Lucas did to you. And you continue to say that you didn't like that. But if you don't like it, why are you doing it? I guess you don't like it when it's being done to you. But see, I'm different. I respect people on their platforms and in their spaces and stuff. I don't have to sit up here and be on your channel. I know how to exit stage left. I'm willing to concede if that's the truth. Let me make sure I say it right. Woof. The answer is no. Yes, abortion affects the population broadly through impact on birth rate, demographic, and public health, but its effects are not uniform. Disproportionately impact marginalized groups like women of color, but its effects are not uniform. Disproportionately impacting marginalized groups like women of color or low income individuals who face greater barriers and negative outcomes from bans influencing everything from family size and economic stability to fertility, mortality, and overall population growth, according to the research from Brookings KFF and John Hopkins. Okay. Economic outcome. Studies show that individuals denied and abortions are more likely to experience lasting economic hardship and okay, including higher odds of poverty and increase in reliance on public assistance. And we already know who pays for those public assistance. Public health restriction access to safe abortions can lead to an increase in unsafe procedures. Brenda had a baby. Um, while the issue is widely spread, certain subgroups are affected more significantly. Marginalized groups, Black and Hispanic women, as well as those living in poverty, accounts for a disproportionate share of abortion due to systemic equalities in healthcare and contraception access. So, I just want to see one more thing. Sorry. I already did. Okay. So it's not true. Give me 1 second. Gotta make sure I turn it back on. Go ahead. That's not the reason why Kamala lost, though. She lost because you sat on your butt. Because that's what they represent. So if you are for the Democratic Party, as somebody in your panel, I mean your page was saying, I could never vote for a Republican, then that's what they represent and that's what you're voting for. What are you talking about? Something comes in a package, then you can't be mad what you get in that package because that's what it is. You got two. uh, They said this before. You got the blue pill, the red pill. Well, sir, we need the context. You skipped it to that part. I don't know what he meant by Latinos are the future. Why did he say this? Now I was there, but I'm sure I tuned out you guys' conversation after a point because y'all were just going back and forth. You're mad about Kamala who did not win, and he's telling you the reason why she didn't win, and you're distrusting of her being in the seat. It was like we're getting nowhere. What is this going to do for me? So I wasn't really that interested. And see, that's the same thing he did to me, and I really did not write my stuff down. Um, but because they are, I don't know. I don't know. I can't really speak for Lucas. I don't know why Latinos will be the future. I don't know if they outnumber us. Let me see. Oops. White 74, blacks alone 13. Oh, yeah, Spanish. Hispanics is 20%. Whites alone, not Hispanic, is 57. Oh, this is 2024. So 13 versus 20% is a big difference. Um, so I'm only assuming that's the reason why Lucas said that they are the future because their numbers keep going up. That's why Trump was like he was trying to how you say pander to the Spanish community. I will vote for Donald Trump. And then after that, he deported them. I'm just trying to really figure out why is this dude acting like he don't know what's going on? Did you not see what happened to the Spanish community? I get it. I'm for the black. I don't care what they're going through, but you got to see a sample of their behavior. Like, this is how they portray themselves. Why are you surprised? Not only is Trump doing it, Barack did it. I don't know if what's his name? If Biden did it, I'm sure he did. But they getting these people up out of here at a fast rate. We are the side chicks, is what Lucas is saying. And competing, and I think that's why he said abortion affects us, is because if our numbers continue to go down, then our voting numbers, our priority goes down as well. I mean, that's what they want anyways. They were removing people's uterus, like, performing hysterectomies and stuff. So we doing exactly what they want. How do you have voting power and voting leverages, which you've answered your own question as well, as far as what is the leverage when they're inside the house? But how do we have voting leverage if you're choosing to sit on the couch? And if you're choosing to sit on the couch, the majority of the votes for red, whatever it is going to Republicans. You're not leveraging anything if you're not giving anything. It will be better for you because you're riding the fence. You're actually just sitting on the fence, like, I'm chilling. That's what the couch is, a fence. And you're not trying to choose any side if it don't go your way. When ultimately you need to make a decision so that you can learn from your decisions. You're choosing just not to experience at all. No, sir. Sir. But you basically kicked yourself in the foot because now you are being affected by her not being in the seat. You're being affected by, at least if you would have voted for Trump, say, okay, I'm not voting for Kamala Harris, but I'm gonna vote for Trump, then you could have held him accountable. You could have said, hey, these are the things that the black community wants. Are you willing to do that? And I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have said black Americans deserve some form of reparation. Let me see. What was when was it? 2024. Probably put it wrong. Against federal reparations for black American. Against. Started off his second term in 2025. Donald Trump consistently opposed federal reparations for black Americans while proposing a different form of restitution for white students and workers. See, they use the same words. A different form of restitution. His long-standing opposing to federal reparations of descendants of enslaved previously called the idea unusual and stating, I don't see it happening. Alternative policy, his campaign focused on economic policies as the solution to racial disparities, such as the Platinum Plan, which promises to increase access to capital and create 3 million jobs for Black communities. They want your ass to work, though. It says, on the contrary, he was for restitution for white students and workers. A form. You is wild. And I don't know. I don't feel like it. They're representing their best interests. I think the talking point needs to be, how do we get ourselves in office so that we can vote for our interests? I think that's what you're missing. Oh, well, Lucas already said he don't believe that FBA should be a representation of reparation. So I don't know why we're going around in circles again about something he doesn't believe in. I don't remember that. I don't know. Yeah, but then you yeeted people out. They were Lucas supporters, but then you yeeted them out, which is crazy to me. I was very annoyed. I was like, bro, I didn't even say anything. So that means you saw my comment and you saw your moderators block me. If y'all disagree, we can open up the phone lines. Meaning, yeah, you wanted me to call in, but you didn't want me to put nothing in the chat. So you're controlling your platform. But as soon as Lucas do it, then it's a problem. You're running your platform the way you want to run it, but it's a problem when somebody else is doing it. And you calling Lucas zesty, having feminine energy. I don't think you know anything about politics. For me, you haven't did anything. You haven't listed out anything. And I'm gonna show you in a minute. You haven't listed out anything to show me that you're the right side and intelligent. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Why would I subscribe to you when I just got blocked? You yeeted me out the thing. Hold on, let me see if I can do it. I probably can't. Yes, I can. Let me stop using that word. I don't like that word, can't. Let me send this to myself. So I can expose Boo Boo. So I can expose Miss Boo Boo. Do I have another one? Let's see. I don't know if I can on here. What do I have? Oh yeah, okay, I remember. Okay. Let me see if I can pull up my Instagram on this side. Because I'm not about to go on the other side and do it. Okay, I can. It's why it's so important to make sure that you are connected on both sides. Nope. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen. So I said, you stated you didn't want to debate, then proceeded to say you wanted to debate. For anyone who disagrees, please call on Disagreement Day, Thursday through Saturday at 8 p.m. on Lucas' channel. Don't hide in the comment blocking people. This is from a different account because I got blocked on this account and another account of mine. And let me see, can I? And then I got blocked. I just put so bored because I wanted to see if I was still blocked. I was blocked for no reason. And then this lady proceeded to say, his moderator, I don't believe that last lady was in the chat. I believe she is a crybaby from Twitter who is so insufferable that when they came to TikTok me and some other mods blocked her from other rooms. See why? I don't know this person. I've never been. This is my introduction to you, sir. They say first impressions is so important. This is my introduction to you. And it was very poorly introduced. These are the people that represent you. You got someone up here talking about yes, definitely gaslighting. Goofy folks need to sit down, be quiet, and learn. Right, brother? Callers must be from the DMV. No, it was one. Where is it? He is also very zesty. Now he knew you since COVID. No, you already admitted that y'all was talking last year. The Amazing Lucas Ben infiltrated the chat for hours. What? No. No, you were your stream was put in the chat. So I decided to go on there. Had nothing to do with it. But I'm glad you saw me and I didn't say anything disrespectful. I didn't say anything about you. And I was wrong. You could have just simply corrected me and say, I never said I didn't want to debate. In fact, I said I wanted to debate. I think you need to rewatch the conversation because I didn't say that. You could have just said that. You didn't have to block somebody. That's crazy. Y'all be blocking people for frivolous things. It's just because somebody didn't do it. You said, wouldn't you agree? And I think he's acknowledging that question. He said no. He answered it. He said, no, I don't agree because how he got into office, I don't understand. I didn't hear that. Where did he say that? Because he said uh Hispanics are the future. Black immigrants? What are we talking about? You're being very vague when you say immigrants. So black immigrants, right? It depends on the situation as to how they are detrimental to the black community. Like how you said, if they believe they deserve reparations too for something that they didn't experience, then yes, that affects us. But as far as muscle and numbers, no, we need them. And he just said it. He said the reason why he got into that position is because of votes. Black people voted for him. It's not our replacement though. And it's kind of contradicting because you're saying that she wasn't going to do what you needed her to do, what she promised, reparations. That's the only thing you're concerned about is the money, which is very inconsiderate about the community in itself as a whole, because people are not just suffering economically. That is a big part of it, but it's not just that. I'm not going to even get into details about it. But she's not a foreigner from a different country. She was born here. Just because her parents is from somewhere else does not mean that she didn't have to go through her own experience within America as a Black woman. Because of their numbers. Because of their numbers. Who's voting for our replacement? I'm still confused as to whether he's saying the Black African is our replacement or Kamala. So now we got this orange man in office, and how is that helping us? He said, "Hell no, y'all ain't get nothing." But you know these white kids over here deserve something. Make it make sense. A form of something. Let's be mindful, because I don't want you to misconstrue what I said. A form of reparation. You know, the more and more I look at Isaac, he's more attractive. Chairmans need to sit down, because I hope you don't think this 3 million people is going to all go to this meeting. You know, if the numbers continue to go down as far as conception and pregnancy, birth, excuse me, then yes, they are, because they're having babies back to back to back to back. The issue is y'all need to talk to the Black men of the community who are the leaders and get their butts in order to take care of these families and have babies and help them with jobs, own businesses so that you can hire them. But if you're not doing that, we will continue to phase out. Hmm. What? They're not for reparations, sir. That's the point. What are we talking about? He said Americans, Black Americans. Are you not listening? Hold on. Am I tripping? Who are not favorable to Black people? That's not the point. That's not the point. They're not doing what's for the best interest of Black Americans, and they live here, is the point. I think a lot of things is going over your head. You're focused on the wrong thing. Then why bring that up? If are we talking about immigrants? Are we talking about immigrants, sir? No. He said, get the message out. Still holding them. Let me say this right. Get the message out. Have a conversation about what are you going to do for us. because by the time they're in their office, you can't ask them for something because they already got what they wanted. You can't sit up there, and I've learned this, you can't sit up there and sleep with someone without a commitment. And then after you sleep with them, talk about, are we going to be together? I already got what I wanted. He didn't contradict himself. I think you're not following the conversation. He's already said, sit down and have these conversations. I like, what are we talking about here? He said, get the message out. Where's the contradiction at? Because I need 1 and plus 1 to equal 2. Damn. You got to check them to speak on it. Are you for or against? After they've made a promise. Are you missing this part? I think you're intentionally doing it. If they've made a promise and we decide to vote them in, we hold them accountable because we have leverage. We have their words of their promise, which is being held against Trump right now to show how politics work. They will say anything to get in office. Without any promises, without any guarantees. Well, you can't really guarantee anything, but you can make a promise. She can't guarantee that you're going to get reparations because it will not get passed. What are you talking about? I'm not even that savvy in politics, and I know that. It's sad that I'm the slowest one in the on the bus, but I can see that. You ain't seeing it and you sitting in the front. I'm gonna just sit back here and mind my business and stuff. Every time I saw this thing, after they're in the White House, I mean in the position, right, in the seat, because they have not made any promises. You are speaking past, Lucas. You are misrepresenting what he originally said. I remember he said, if she makes a promise and she get in that White House and she don't uh, 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 um, um, follow through with it, and we hold her feet to the fire and say, hey, look, you said you was gonna do this, you're gonna do it. When you gonna do it? It's almost 3 years. Da, 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 da. It's veto for her. It's donezo for her. That's what he said. What are you talking about? You just mad because you lost this conversation. He ignored the fact that he said after they've made a promise. He said without them making a promise or guarantee. He said that. But Lucas said it earlier, with the promise they've made, we can hold them accountable when they're in office. So if they don't, then we will not repeat history. Well, I don't think sitting on a couch is working any better. Because look at the person in the White House. He still ain't doing anything about reparations. What is it doing? It's like it needs to be a solution to the problem, though. It's not making sense. That's what makes me think you are an op, like you are an agent of chaos, an agent of the government. Like to sit up there and tell Black Americans to sit down and do nothing is destructive to the community. That's the key thing. If they did not agree to anything before, Lucas never said, even if they don't agree to anything before. I'm at 124.27. Just want to point out the fact that I just want to point out the fact that he definitely mentioned the fact that she made promises to us. That's why I say he's misrepresenting what Lucas said. And that's why I don't think that's why I don't think he's genuine in his uh disagreement with Lucas or debate. You were saying that. You were saying that, sir. And what I believe you're doing right now is evolving during the conversation. You were saying, uh, uh, why would I vote for her? Because it was never going to happen when they were talking about Biden, and that his idea or strategy wasn't going to work, and your strategy was just to sit down. Never was going to happen. It already happened. It's a repeat of history. Just because she was vice president, I already listed the things that the vice president does. She don't have any power over the president. So just because you advise somebody of something doesn't mean that they're gonna do it. Um, uh, um, um, that sitting down doing nothing and basically just you know it is what it is. Hope for a good outcome for Black Americans. No, and I was thinking about this while I was watching this, and I think I came in at the end of this conversation. I wasn't here for the whole stream. I think people have short attention span, including myself, right? Which is why I tuned y'all out. Um, they have short attention span because they definitely didn't hear that. Now that I'm paying close attention, I'm able to go back and be like, I remember Lucas said, here it is, and go directly to it, right? He really thought he ate. He really thought he won that conversation. It's funny. You was chopping nothing. You produced no evidence. You provided no solutions. You just showed your PTSD, your sensitivity, and your inexperience. I don't have to play it again, do I? I don't have to play it again, do I? Yeah, because you're doing the same goddamn thing, sir. You are constantly interrupting the conversation, the flow of the conversation, just because you could have said this on the panel. If you didn't want to, oh well, you missed your chance. Now you're trying to clear things up. He said, because you can't really hear on the phone either. But he said, I'm not sure what conversation you heard or what you heard, but it was a 9-year-old video of her saying she's not giving reparations. Other than that, during her campaign, 2024, when did she say that? I got some oil in my hair that's making my hair like really itchy. Yeah, but you called onto his platform. You could have had directed him and said, "Hey, look up this, look up that," and you can see where she said, "I'm not for reparations." But you never produced any evidence. You called him with a disagreement. He really doesn't have to say or produce any evidence to show uh she was for reparation, because this is your strong belief that she was against it. But even your own evidence shows that she was for reparation. It's just the form of reparation was bullshit. I will say that. The form of reparation was some bullshit. But other than that, it was a form of reparation. She had some tangible ideas. It wasn't just vague. Boy, ain't nobody doing that. Sure. Stop crying. But you got your own platform, sir. You got your own platform. You could have directed him to pull up your video, go to timestamp this, right? Article, whatever. Let me look it up, cause I ain't got time for the BS. When did she become president? Let's go. Kamala Harris hasn't explicitly said she's against reparation, but has expressed caution. I'm gonna bring it over here because this is ridiculous. And I'll do both, right? Kamala Harris hasn't stated she's outright against reparation, but has shifted her stance from supporting studies and implementations in the past 2019. I'm trying to see if that's 10 years, but it's almost 10 years. To emphasizing economic programs and studies effect more recently in 2024, declining direct endorsement of traditional cash declining direct endorsement of traditional cash payments while acknowledging historical injustice and the need for remedies. Her 2024 comments suggest studies what can be done to correct racial disparities, focus on economic initiatives rather than direct reparations. Her evolving position. This is not me. This is Google. I didn't tell them nothing about Lucas. I told him a little bit, but I ain't say but you don't see Lucas' name up in here. This is Google. Be mad at Google. As a presidential candidate, she supported studies and implement reparations, citing centuries of slavery, Jim Crow, segregation, saying we're looking to more than 200. So that statement in that article was from 2019. Presidential campaign, she described reparation as needing studies and linking it to her broader economic agenda, focusing on building generational wealth while not committing to direct payment. She told NABJ she wanted to study the effects of generations of discrimination and find interventions to correct course, framing it more broadly than just cash. Like I said, land, a mule, tax cuts, tax cuts on businesses. All this, it's just so many things that's beneficial, right? Mortgages and stuff. I just be playing when I say it like that, but for real though, mortgages, house taxes, all those things. So I do both. Okay. Um, some form of reparation. What I just saw with Trump. So where's the receipts at that says that she's against it? Look, it says can't provide property taxes for reparations. Cause I'm like, nigga, give me some tax cuts on the property taxes, okay? For real, for real. That's a form. Stop playing with me. Um, let's see. As Vice President Harris has remained more cautious in September 2024 interview with the National Association of Black Journalists, she declined to commit to an executive order to create reparations commission, stating that Congress ultimately will have the ability to do this work. As I just mentioned, they hold the purse. They hold the money. Is she lying? She's not lying. Lucas just said even if she was to sign an executive order, it would get rejected. It would get struck down. It would like, girl, get out of here with that. Skepticism towards cash payments. A lot of people are skeptical towards cash payments in America. It's a lot of people that was like, I ain't for that. Don't support an idea or the notion that after all this, we're going to say, okay, I'm going to write you a check and then be quiet. She argued that a check would not solve systematic issues. I kind of agree with that. Because, like I said earlier, money is not just the problem. I think those other issues, as far as imprisonment, discrimination that's going on, we had, I don't know how many people lynched last year, and they deemed it what they deemed it. Y'all know what they deemed it as. When there was no evidence of that, but them hanging around. We need representation for stuff like that. Like, money is not the only issue. Because, like I said, if they give me a check, I'm up out of here. Ain't no way I'm staying in this country after they give me that money. Because of how displaced I am. I can't really hear what he said. Did he say not every black man smokes marijuana? Because they pay taxes. I think that's what it is. They pay taxes in America. I don't know if it's that. What I saw, it was like 1.3. And when did he say that immigration harm? He said it dilutes the black votes, right? That's what you say he said. I'm not sure. I didn't hear that come out Lucas' mouth. Girl, you not that cute. Come on, man. And they were discussing about overturning those charges. If you're making marijuana legal again, you would have to let those people out because it's no longer against the law. But I think they said, well, at the time it was against the law, so we're gonna keep it in place. Something like that. I may be wrong. The most disfranchised is a disfranchised group. Let's see. Because look. Black people are the most Let me see. Black Americans at 21%. It's like, sir, I just need you to grab Jesus. Grab Jesus. Hold him tight. Grab Jesus and hold him tight, baby. Grab him and hold him tight, okay? African Americans. African Americans, Hispanics, very low. This American Indian is? I'm assuming it's indigenous people. I don't know if that's the right term. Forgive me if I'm not saying it right. But come on now, it's like you ain't understanding English as to why it's important. Illegal immigrants, though. It says than actually being called an immigrant. It says do what you mad about. You having a temper tantrum is crazy. Uh-huh. No, it doesn't because of immigration. I mean, because of tax paying. It doesn't help America. It doesn't even help black people. I said that, right? I didn't even hear Lucas say that. I just looked it up. Equal protection clause. And I want to make sure that's what Lucas said, right? That's what he said, right? Equal Clause Protection Act. Okay, he said it wrong, but that's what it is. It's discrimination. I just want to see if I could. Oops. Let's see what the elements are. I'm not bringing it over. I'm not showing it. I'm gonna just read it. Standards of review, scrutiny, strict scrutiny, high levels, suspicious classification like race, national origin, or religion into law affecting fundamental rights voting. Uh, Intermediate scrutiny, quasi suspect classification, primarily gender, age. Oh goodness. State action requirement. The equal protection class only restricts government actions, not private conduct. A private business or individual generally cannot violate the Equal Protection Clause unless they are acting on behalf of or in close concert with the state. International versus desperate impact. To prove a violation, it is not enough for a law to have desperate impact. A plaintiff must show discrimination intent. Um, oops. How does the Equal Protection Clause affect reparations for Black Americans? The Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment is the primary legal hurdle for reparation. It requires the government to treat all citizens as individuals rather than members of a racial class. Strict scrutiny, high bar for race based laws. Any program that use race as a criterion, uh, even to remedy historical wrongs, is subject to strict scrutiny, which makes me believe that you are an op and a plant. Compelling interest. The government must prove a compelling interest for the program. Recent court's ruling in 2025 have clarified that broad societal discrimination is generally not considered a compelling enough interest to justify race exclusive payments. Narrow tailoring. Even with the compelling interest, the program must be narrowly tailored to fix a specific proven harm. General reparation for chattel slavery are often viewed by courts as too broad to meet this standard. Reverse discrimination claims courts have increasingly ruled that providing benefits to one race while excluding others violate the Equal Protection Clause colorblind principle. To 2025 legal precedents. Uh, in June 2025, the Supreme Court's unanimous ruling in Amos versus Ohio Department of Youth Service reaffirmed that the law protects all individuals equally. Courts cannot set higher evidentiary bars for major groups, plaintiffs such as white residents challenging race based policies. Lineage versus race, proxy for race. To avoid equal protection challenges, some states like California in their 2025 Road to Repair bill have attempted to base eligibility on lineage, descendants of enslaved people, rather than race. Legal pushback. Legal critics in some lower courts in the late 2025 have argued that ancestry in the context is merely a proxy for race, which does not exempt the program from strict scrutiny. Active litigation, local challenges program in cities like Evanston, Illinois, are currently facing federal lawsuits as early 2026. We're only in January, alleging that using taxpayers' funds for race exclusive housing grants violates the 14th Amendment. Executive action blocks in 2025 and 2026. The Trump administrative and conservative groups have used the Equal Protection Clause to successfully challenge and halt various federal and local equity initiatives, setting a default precedent for any future reparation orders. So we're going around in circles, like I said. We're going around in circles. Tone. It sounds like y'all speeding through these conversations. And you had a hissy fit at the beginning of the conversation. If you're not gonna let me talk, then we're never gonna get through anything. And da da da. If you agree, then you also agree that she can't do anything specific for Black Americans. She can't favor one group of people. Is the issue? Damn. Um, Shoot, I gotta use my stuff. He said that was an example of a form of reparation. No, because I just read it and it said you can't do that. Ooh, excuse me. Where it says lineage versus race. Legal critics in some lower courts in late 2025 have argued that ancestry, which is a lineage, in this context is merely a proxy for race, which does not exempt the program from strict scrutiny. Just want to make sure. Yes, okay. So lineage, ancestry is another replacement for lineage, okay? You still can't win. They trying to cut you at every area. Exactly. That's where I was getting confused. I was like, what illegal immigrants? Because illegal immigrants can be anybody, any minority, outside immigrants. Like that's not the point, though. You're being very vague when you say immigrants. Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda, but they are because they're not focusing on one race. They're not saying the immigrants of Hispanics. Like, if they were only deporting Hispanics, which they're deporting them at a mass rate, we can agree, right? But they're also deporting Asians. We had a black person be deported. I'm pretty sure it's more. We've had other race besides, I have not seen white immigrants. And you already agreed that it was illegal. So why are we having something that's legal or you want something that's illegal? Um you want something that states that it's reparation for black people. And we've already said it. When I say we, Lucas has said it way before I did. Didn't even know he said it. But I told you the equal clause, what is it? The equal protection clause, that's against the law. And I just read why it won't say it because it can't be based off of race. And you said something about lineage. It's still a proxy, which I believe means a direct, a different word for race. A figure that can be used. Sir, just don't know. Authority to represent someone else, especially in voting. Right? Is that what they said? A substitute. Yeah, it's just another form of race. So that's why it's not gonna work, Bookie. Democratic Party. Why are y'all so loyal to these parties? It wasn't Babel, Loki. And when I came, I was like, was it Babel? What are they talking about? Mhm. Sir, why don't you just take the L? Because now that I'm going through it and I'm following the conversation, because as I mentioned, I really wasn't following it that closely, but he told you about the protection clause, right? And you proceed to say what you're saying about Kamala Harris, and he told you you can do that on your own. You go to the schools and do it, and you had nothing. You had no response. Let's go back. You had no response to that. You just said he was defeated or whatever. Draining her resources. I didn't hear that at first. They drained her resource. So I'm not sure if that's taking her funds or whatnot. But wow. Okay. He's giving you an example of when she said something was for solely black, in this situation women, and she almost got sued, and no, they didn't win, but they it affected her drastically. The reason why it's considered for black men is because men are the one that's, is the word displaced, are targeted. I'll say that they're the main ones that's targeted in the largest demographics in prison. So if they're the largest ones in prison, they're the main ones that's going to benefit from it. Of course, other people like Hispanics will also benefit, but the least people that will benefit from it would be white people, and I doubt immigrants too, because it would be for citizens, right? But I think his focus is on this whole immigrant thing. Good. Because you're going, because we're going around and around in circles about the same thing. You keep talking about Kamala Harris and greens in the tub, and her not giving, promising a yeah, I didn't feed you today. You might die. But not giving a executive order for reparations for black people. Yeah, you keep saying the same thing over and over. Knowing you wasn't about to say anything. Tell us what you was about to say, sir. No, as far as separating one from immigrants who is posing themselves as black Americans. Yeah, that's understandable. Really? It looked like Dookie. What was that? Okay, so he watched the video. He was watching the show. He said he's very interested in these receipts. He's willing to concede to the fact if she did. And he said, well, then if she says it, then fuck her. I think that's a great point because I said, sure, I don't know. I don't know. I have no information. He wasn't able to direct me on how to get that information either. He just wanted to criticize me and shame me and then talk about me behind my back and say, yeah, she's probably a tether. Like what? Like, and this is what they be talking about, crabs in a barrel. Like instead of uplifting me and trying to inform me, you wanted to talk trash about me behind my back. And instead of informing me, you wanted to talk trash behind my back. That's what's crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna go I'm not listening to his rant. I'm gonna go to my conversation with him. Okay, hold on one second. I'm playing this game. It expires in like 15 minutes, so that's why I'm trying to do it. Sorry, guys. I could do it tomorrow because I'm freaking tired. My butt hurt and my legs is swelling up. Sitting here, I don't know how y'all do this. My baby ain't got it. Oh well, you know what? I want to go to the gym tomorrow. I want to start off fresh. Okay. And they provide you with 1,000, so that's why I'm trying to. My bad. I'm going to my conversation. But I also wanted to show you guys something first. Let me go to it. 355. How you gonna talk about somebody's mother and don't even know them personally? That's outrageous. But I'm not being disingenuous if I'm admitting that I'm ill informed, right? Let me give y'all the definition. I'm a terrible speller. Uh, uh, Not candid or sincere, typically by pretending that one knows less about something than one really does. So either I'm ill informed or I'm pretending I'm ill informed. I'm being serious, and you can fact check since you be watching Lucas's videos and stuff, and you've been following him for a year or so. I've been on his platform, and I've been the most ignorant person on the platform about politics. I don't know certain terms. Starting. I'm starting to study these things and participate in these activities. But you got to start somewhere, right? So I'm not lying when I say, hey, yeah, we're gonna get into it. I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie. Like, who are you guys? You're not gonna whoop me. You feel me? You're not gonna whoop me. What are you gonna do to me? What reason do I have to lie? All you're gonna do is shout at me over the phone or over this stream and say I'm a tether or Democrats shield. I don't even have a party. I'm too picky. Not even that. I'm too ill informed to even have a party. That's one. And I'm not how you saying I'm not not committing, but vowing my party or whatever it is to a party. Like I'm not vowing myself to a party. I refuse to hold myself. And then even if I was to say that I was a Democrat or choose Democrat as my party, right? If Democrats is not producing anything in my interest, in my struggle, in my life, I will quickly go somewhere else. That's just how it is. That's not the same as a intimate relationship. It's totally different, sir. And it's like, I wasn't, again, disingenuous is acting like pretending that one knows less about something than one really does. And I wasn't acting like anything. I didn't say anything disrespectful. I didn't call anybody out their names. I showed you guys an example of what I wrote um, or typed in the chat, and I got blocked thereafter. And I only wrote really bored because I got blocked. I just wanted to see if I was still blocked. And I was. Like, I didn't say anything salacious. And I was wrong. Like I said, you could have just corrected me. Faking what? They really be hating when people agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you cannot disagree. Cause then you get dog piled. But look what he said. I want you to see how he contradicts himself. They didn't give me no warning. Y'all saw what that lady wrote? She's probably from Twitter space or something like that. I wasn't from no Twitter space or anything. I was a new potential subscriber. And you dismissed me. You blocked me. You offended me. Now I'm not coming back. Now I'm not coming back. I'll never put your name in my mouth unless you come on the panel. then I have no choice, you know. But I doubt you will because you're scary. You're scary, Mr. Elite. You don't want to have that conversation on the panel, on these panels. You feel me? You'll scurry away. You don't want to be in the room with the big dogs. No, you don't. But anyway, and I'm the least intelligent one on the panel, and they will probably even say not even on the list. Okay, they will say that. Okay, but I can admit that I'm not educated in politics. I'm more educated in other places. But for him to say that they warned me, they didn't give me a warning. I didn't say anything. What did he say? If you saying something, hang out a little bit. What does that mean? Hang out a little bit. About what? Because they have guidelines as in the chats, and it's like, did I violate those guidelines or something? They say be respectful mainly, right? And like I showed y'all, they were saying, "Oh, he's zesty." That was disrespectful. Nobody got blocked there. How was I tripping? You had no evidence, and you saw me. Y'all saw him when he said, "I see some of the people from Lucas channel is in the comments. Y'all hang around and blah 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 blah. Y'all stick around and call in." He knew, he knew I was in a comment or other people. I don't know if other people was there, but he knew I was in the comments and chose to. Oh, hold on a second. To ignore the fact that I got blocked. He rather that's he's he's doing what politicians do. He's not saying it directly. He's saying it indirectly. Yeah, I know you got blocked, But if you stick around and call in, why I gotta call in? Why can't I just be in the chat? You knew I got blocked. Shout out to my moderators. Y'all soft. If that's what y'all consider hardball, you right. Stay over here in La La Land. Stay over here in La La Land because y'all can't hang with reality. Y'all can't deal with reality. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was that tripping or was that not tripping? Because I can take it. Was I tripping or was I not tripping? Because I don't see how that's tripping. If that's tripping to y'all, me saying you didn't even want to debate, then proceeded to say you wanted to debate, wow. I need to stay away from y'all. I just don't like how everybody had my name in their mouth. Okay, so let me see. The other thing I wanted to review. Let's see. 359. And mind you, he was talking major shit about Lucas being on the panel for 12 hours. And I'm like, Lucas ain't never, I don't think he talked this damn long. Yeah, nobody sent me. Sir, nobody sent me. Are you mad because I wanted to engage in the conversation? That's crazy. What are you mad about for real though? What are we mad about for real though? That I called in and I disagreed with you? Is that what we mad about? Because I disagreed with you. So nobody can disagree with you. Like I know you got beef with Lucas, but your audience is calling in support of you, so nobody can't call in support of another person. It's kind of odd. It's kind of odd. And I believe Lucas was saying the same thing. Like, please call in if you disagree. Be supportive. If you are on this person's side, no problem. Call in. It's nothing wrong with that. But y'all take so much stuff personal. What is this team thing? Mind you, I am Team Lucas, but what is if you're wrong, you're wrong. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I'm willing to accept that. Nobody sent me, though. It sounds so ignorant to say that someone sent me because I don't agree with your talking points. We're not who why would I be upset about anything? It ain't me. It ain't I'm only doing this because you got my name in your mouth and you disrespected me. That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing this, sir. You was talking major trash, but you asked me to subscribe. That's what you said. Stick around, but make sure you hit that subscribe button. What the fuck? What I look like, nigga? What I look like, sir? A sucker? Do I look like a sucker to you? Where you think I'm desperate? I'm just so desperate to talk to you or something. It's crazy. Another part was 402. Y'all heard him say, stick around and hit that subscribe button. And I don't like, is this nigga elliptic? What is it? Like he can't read left to right? He get his numbers confused or something? He did it several times. Exactly what I was saying. Vote in your best interest. I don't care what party you from, as long as you are campaigning for my best interest, sir. Why do I care? So I said she left the Democratic Party a long time ago after Obama. Then who were you voting for? If you didn't vote for Kamala, who did you vote for? Assuming that she didn't vote. If she didn't vote, if she left the Democratic Party a long time ago, and she most likely didn't vote Democrat, and she would never vote Republican. Did she vote Independent? She voted for uh, 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 Kennedy. Is that what she's saying? I'm just trying to figure it out. It's very vague. But like I said, I agree with her as far as not feeling like you're obligated to one party. Winning what? I was trying to figure out who was the Democrat shields and tethers. Because I was like, is he calling me? Is he calling me that? Because I don't understand. How, sir? Like, you don't even know people personally. You calling them names is crazy. You obviously don't. Y'all can have somebody infiltrating your movement right now and wouldn't even know, and attacking the people that's actually Black Americans. Your sense is off. You need to go to the doctor and check up on, maybe the bad breath is coming from you. Maybe the dead body that you smell is coming from inside of your mouth. But you ask these shields to to subscribe to your channel, which is weird. Oh, good. You ask this shield to subscribe to your channel. Either it is or it isn't. Let me see. Maybe right now. So I came to him respectful. It wasn't anything about pretending or putting a front on. It's just, how far do I want this conversation to go? As you notice, I had the longest conversation with Mr. Elite because I came correct. The other woman that was on Lucas's stream did not come correct. I will say at the end of my conversation with him, I definitely unraveled a little bit because I didn't appreciate, especially when you mentioned my baby. I was like, whoa. tread tread lightly. Tread lightly. Oh, very blank face, okay? Don't ask me why. What did you say? Uh Asking the mods why, and to confirm, yeah, they were right to block you. So you already had that conversation with Lucas and you knew it was illegal. You knew it was illegal to have anything specific for Black people. Why do you keep saying that if you know it's illegal? I'm mad at her because she wouldn't rob the bank. It's illegal. She's actually trying to do it legally, though, in a different way. I told him I'm not speaking on behalf of Lucas. I am not his representative or his what is the word? His um oh shoot, what do the VP do? Advisor. I'm not any of those things. I'm just telling you from my point of view, uh, what is the issue really? Like, why is you going all out to make streams about this topic? And it's not even that serious, as many people have said. She lost. So what's the issue? The whole thing is we need to make sure that we don't make the same mistakes. And you telling people to sit on the couch is not the solution. I felt like I was being rushed. And I did calm down, but I felt like I was being rushed in the conversation. He didn't let me land either. He just said, let me jump in. He didn't let me finish. And you see, he didn't address the whole thing about um you said you didn't want to have a debate, but proceeded to have a debate. Or at the end you said, I just want to have a debate. He didn't correct me about it. He just moved past it because he's like, I'm not going to correct you. And that's fine. Nobody's mad about that. Because that's not important to the conversation, right? Okay, let's see what HR 40 is. I wrote it down, but I was having a conversation. The Commission to Study Development. Okay, he did say that, right? Is a longstanding U.S. bill first introduced by Representative John Canyers Jr., aiming to establish a commission to study slavery legacy and recommend remedies, including a formal apology and reparation for the lasting. I lost my space. Lasting harm on African Americans. Okay, like why does she have to deal with something like that? It's just a study, a commission to study on the development. I definitely need an apology, but shit, that's last on the list. See, I couldn't even interrupt him. I couldn't interject and correct him or anything like that. He had a problem, right? It didn't give the same pivot. We read it, right? It didn't give the same pivot. Oh, it was here, wasn't it? Let's go back. News Weekly. It didn't give the same pivot. I think there has to be some form of reparations, and we could discuss what this is. But we're looking at more than 200 years of slavery, 100 years of Jim Crow. We're looking at legalized segregation, and so we are seeing the effects of all those years playing out. And when pressed further, she agreed that if elected president, she would lead conversations about reparations. What did she pivot to? The whole article is about reparations for Black people. What does this pivot to? Maybe I don't understand what pivot means. Because to my understanding, pivot means to move to something else. Turn on or is if on a pivot, especially because in boxing you turn. You go in a different direction. Our thing that plays the central part. Nope. Turn on or as if let me say it like that. Common business startup concept, change direction or strategically shift focus, often from failing plans. Right? She didn't shift the conversation. It was a black reporter who pressed her. No, because I remember Charlemagne going in on her, and like I said, this black reporter from Roots definitely pressed her and was like, "No, what does that mean? I need specifics." Actually, the media was being very unbiased because they showed what she said in 2019 versus what she said in 2024. And I even pulled it up. That's the only thing she's ever said about reparations. Where is this not support at? Because I looked it up already. It never said she's not for reparations. Where's the fact check? Oh, sorry. Uh, her telling you that she's going to address it and send it to Congress is a form of promise. Nobody has to say, "I promise I'm going to do this." That's like certain words you want to hear for things to be resolved for you, and it's not how it works. Um, I believe it was already said that she's not going to promise reparations for Black people solely because it's illegal. But there's different forms of reparations. Now I'm kind of understanding there are other things we can be addressing as a form of reparation to remedy the issues. Now I'm understanding by reading that again for the fourth time, I believe, that uh, 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 being severely incarcerated could be a form of reparation. Like to dismantle that alone can benefit the Black families. And he didn't even give me no what do you call it? No evidence to support his claim. He's just talking out the side of his neck. He wanted to open up the phone line. No, he didn't want to show where the article said, and Lucas didn't just read uh the the uh the headlines. He didn't want to show where it said Kamala Harris supports reparations. And also, he wants to hear Kamala say that I promise to sign reparations for Black into uh, as an executive order. What does that mean? He's conservative, but he's very much on the Democratic thing. What does that mean? That he's going with the best interest of the Black community or his own interest? Is that what you're saying? I was here when he was being MAGA or whatever. But if he used to be MAGA and now he's quote unquote a Democrat, uh, uh, why would he need to garnish votes for Democrats? You're either going to vote or not. He's trying to advise people or inform people. Let me not say advise, inform people as to why they should vote because it's in their best interest. It's in their best interest. That's the only thing when it comes to this voting people in and out. It's because of interest. I don't see what else there is. So, what benefit does he have by asking these people to vote for Kamala? Okay, he might get a check or so, but is it still against people's best interest? Because again, look at the person she was against. She was running against. Is that person in our best interest? So I already read what disingenuous means. He's not playing dumb. Lucas um really doesn't like dumb shit. He does pretend to be something that he's not, like just to have conversations, I'll say. Um but Lucas is not out here pretending to be a Democrat for Democrat votes. Like that's crazy. He believes that Kamala should have won, and he still like. I can understand if Lucas was saying, "Y'all need to vote for Kamala," and then after a while, he ain't talking about it no more. He's still standing on it. He's still pissed about it. I don't think them checks is still coming in, is it? He's still pissed that Kamala didn't win, and we have to deal with what we have to deal with. And he once was a supporter of Trump, and not no more. So, what are we talking? I barely started. I barely started, and he interrupts me and said, "Can I ask you a question?" It's the same thing he did that Lucas did to him, whatever he wants to say that he didn't like. I couldn't even get a word in edgewise, right? I barely said two words, and he's like, "Can I ask you a question?" What is this? Because I think he's reading the chats and wants to find out whether I was a Black American. And it's like, is that really important right now? We're having a discussion about the conversation you and Lucas had. I don't think that benefits the conversation to know whether I'm a Black American, a descendant of enslaved people. It doesn't benefit anyone to know that. Um, but he interrupts me and continued to do that, and I was like writing my stuff down, but also like I don't want to lose my train of thoughts or the tone of my of how I'm producing. I meant to say politicians. That's what I mean by I be in the moment and I forget what or the certain word I'm trying to say. But just because these politicians say that they're going to do something, don't mean that they're going to actually do it. He continues to interrupt me as I'm talking. It started off nice, but then he continued to interrupt me after I said, "Yeah, after I'm finished with this point." Again, listening to respond and not listening to be heard. Who? Because what I heard you say earlier was immigrants. And immigrants is not a specific group of people. Immigration is vague and ambiguous. I didn't see that nowhere. She said no to money. Is that what you mad about? Is that what you mad about? Because you look like you money hungry. Everybody is very vague as well. It's like you mad at somebody for doing something that you are doing is what I keep repeating. You mad that somebody is doing exactly what you're doing. You're not being specific. Who are these people that she said directly that she was going to give some type of form of benefits? Because look at the results of it. I'm one of those people as well that he's reprimanding, calling dumbass and all this stuff. And I have to eat that because it's true though. Like you can't deny honest like reality. You didn't vote. You voted against your interests and it's hurting you. It's like really affecting us as a group. Do you not see that? That's what's killing me. Like, are you denying that it's affecting us? You rather just pretend that it's not? I'm not denying that Congress is involved in reparations, but what is her stance? Why does it matter if they hold the money? She don't hold the money. Can she veto it? Yes, she can veto it, but I don't think she would though. If Congress said, "Here we are, we're approve this. This is what we'll do," and it comes to across her table, I don't believe honestly that she would veto it. No, Lucas said that to you. You liar. You liar. You Lucas said that to you. We just saw that, right? Lucas said the protected clause, uh equal protected clause talking point. I didn't hear that man say anything about it. He agreed with Lucas, but he never brought that up on his own. He just shouting, she ain't trying to give us black people nothing. Again, he's interrupting me. I was talking. I guess he got mad when I brought up the equal protection clause. I guess he got upset about that. And checkmate his ass. So as I just read, we couldn't even say lineage because it's by proxy. Yeah, by proxy uh, of race. I don't think he showed Lucas mocking delineation. I could be wrong because I came in with when the girl was talking at the end. He said illegal immigrants. I guess he said she has made promises to illegal immigrants. Sir, illegal immigrants is very vague. It's not a group of people, and that's what Lucas kept screaming at you about. Is that it's not a race. I think that's where you're getting disconnected at. Even my ill-informed self knows that that's not the same. You're making immigration, excuse me, you're making immigrants sound like a race. I was not into politics until recently. And I've said it multiple times. I don't know certain terms. I don't know who does what. I don't know how to get things done. I wasn't even registered to vote until this year when they was talking about rewriting the district, redrawing the district. So what are you talking about? I'm lying about that. I don't have no reason to lie. I barely got registered to vote at the polls. I had to sign up. My name is not listed. So, my name wasn't listed, sir. So when I finally did, that was last year. That was last year. I was not voting and watching political debates, none of that. People's policy campaigns, none of that. I wasn't doing it. And that's just me being honest with you. You want to sit up there and shame me, shame me. That's cool. I take it. I know that was idiotic of me not to participate in politics, and now we can be right back into slavery anytime soon. It it can reverse anytime soon. Everybody starts at their own pace, but then proceeds to say that I was lying. Allow your callers to say that I was lying. And then and then directed me to his playlist. After all that, the videos I showed before our conversation, right? You want to inform me, but you think I'm going to go to your page after you talk trash about me? You lied and said, well, if you were talking trash in the comments, then I know my moderators, yeah, I know they'll get you. They'll warn you, but then they'll get you. Oh yeah, she played nice. But yeah, that Lucas sent her over here. I'm not nobody's bodyguard, sir. I have my own thought process and opinions. Now they may not always be accurate, but they are mine. I'm the least person Lucas was sent anywhere. Okay, let's just be correct about that. Go watch his streams. We're having a respectable conversation. No friction, right? There's no issue in the conversation. Yet you proceeded to talk trash about me after this. And see, the fact that you already knew that Lucas did a review of Kamala endorsing reparations, and Lucas has already showed where you said no, and you can't give me a specific video. You could just give me a name and say, look at this video, but shows how disingenuous you are. I'm gonna tell you right now, I might go watch Lucas' video. I might, but don't count on it. Because after you disrespected me, I was on the phone. I was genuine, and I was like, sure, I'll go watch it, and I'll measure it out, right, to give you my opinion. But then you start talking trash. Yeah, it's called strategic, nigga. I'm about my money first, and then you want to come over here and talk trash. You gonna pay for it. Lucas wasn't even focused on that focused on the chat to be banning people left and right until after the conversation. Probably, I don't know, because I'm not Lucas. Yeah, he misstated. People do that all the time, but he never moved away from the fact that it was a form of reparation. You act like people can't say something incorrectly, but then correct themselves later. Okay, if I said that, my bad. I meant this. Okay, that doesn't mean he moved away from it. He still said what he said. And because, oh, well, he read it the next day, but I'm sure Lucas knew that. And if I go watch his videos, he'll say it's a form of reparation. That was like over a year ago, though. I don't think he know what that means. Nothing is guaranteed. I don't know what you want because none of this stuff is guaranteed. Anybody can say anything. Doesn't